KH is now in the marathon, which is great. So we want to go as a big, community to show how great our games are.
Alright.
When we're there, the bidding war will be 1.5 Proud versus 2FM Critical. So, yeah. Alright, so I'm pretty sure we're ready.
Yeah, I'm good to go. Let's see. Yeah, Hobbs, tell me if you're unmuted or not. Yeah, whenever Hobbs is ready, I'll give him a countdown. We're good to go. You all good? Okay. 3, 2, 1, go. Alright, so we're gonna try this again. Hi, my name is Bl00dyBizkitz, and this is Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix on Critical Mode. Earlier in the marathon, actually to lead off the marathon, Riz did a Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix speedrun on beginner mode. So this will be pretty similar, but it'll be done on critical mode. And I guess I should go ahead and explain the differences between, or I should explain what critical mode is. It's the new difficulty in Final Mix. There's quite a bit of differences. Basically, you take a little bit more damage, but you have a more favorable damage multiplier than Standard and Proud. You're not as strong as Beginner though, so not quite as amazing damage output, but it's still good enough to be pretty fast. The other thing is you're taking a lot of damage, and your health is also cut in half. So a lot of the time, you're gonna see me have this really awkwardly tiny HP HP gauge. That's normal. That's kind of my HP throughout the entire run. So yeah, deaths are kind of a norm in this run, unless you're kind of like really used to it. And even then, even after like playing this forever and using safe strats and avoiding dying as much as possible, deaths still occur. So yeah, those are to be expected, especially during extremely difficult parts. Some other things to note: you get 50 AP to start off the run, and you also get some extra abilities, such as Reaction Boost, Finishing Plus, 2 Lucky Luckies, Draw, MP Hystera, and EXP 0. EXP 0 will not be equipped because that would mean I would not be gaining experience, and that's reserved for a level 1 speedrun, which I won't be doing. But the other abilities, namely Finishing Plus, are abilities that really help speed up critical mode and make it almost as fast as beginner mode. It's pretty close. It's off by a few minutes, but it's still rather close. So yeah, critical mode is a really interesting speedrun where there's always the possibility of you dying, but you can still go fast. So it's probably one of my favorite categories to run in the Kingdom Hearts series. Right there, I kind of skimmed over a couple of strats that I was doing there. Just like Riz was doing before, I was doing RNG manipulation with that Cypher fight. Since it's so early in the game, I can actually manipulate the RNG with the combos that I do against Cypher. And that RNG will point to the next Dusk fight, and he will do this attack where he jumps in the air and starts hitting me. And since I take so much damage, I just instantly die. And instantly dying is the fastest way to get through that fight, especially on crit. So that is to my favor to manipulate the RNG in that fashion. I'm also just bad, so another reason why I'm dying all the time.
BB, I would just like to remind you, at this early point in the stage, that all of the absent silhouettes have been met. So
that's right. I should explain that. Yeah, you guys were really generous, and you donated for every single absent silhouette in the game. So I'm going to be doing all of those throughout the run. To briefly explain what those are. Absent silhouettes are side bosses that were that are also extra content in Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix. You kind of see them as you go along in a normal speedrun, but you just pass by them since you don't have to fight them. But the absent silhouettes are basically the organization members from from Castle Oblivion. It's like, it's kind of hard to explain story-wise, like why they're there or how they exist or anything like that, but they are there, and they're kind of quote-unquote super bosses, you could say. And I'll be fighting those guys as I go along. Some of them you kind of have to wait to fight, otherwise they will just absolutely destroy you if you don't have the proper abilities or you're not high enough level. So we'll just be doing those as we go along. Another thing that happened just now is I picked up the Dream Shield. In every other Kingdom Hearts 2 run that you've seen so far in this marathon, everybody's been picking the sword. It's mostly because of abilities like combination boost and getting combo boost early, and in 2FM beginner, it's also to get EXP boost really early. For critical mode, the shield is incredibly important because of an ability called Once More. Once More lets you survive combos at 1 HP. So if an enemy or boss were to combo me and send me into death percent or 0 health, I will actually live with 1 HP. So this kind of helps my survivability. We also get combo boost really early, as well as item boost, which will help power up my potions really early, and then my ethers later on when I use more limits. So this is the first boss of the run. This is Twilight Thorn, and yeah, I actually like this fight, but not as much as Riz. So
yeah, I like this fight. I am TehRizzle. I'm here actually. Although I haven't been able to
no, I'm not trying to overtalk. I'm not trying to talk over you. I'm just sorry.
No, it's fine. Sorry. Yeah, I famously love this fight. Good fight.
Yeah. So the first part of this fight, you just get to spam RCs or reaction commands, and these will eventually stun him. Alright, so unfortunately this is not my channel. Here I would be spamming Goofer Z, but since this is his channel, probably be spamming his sub emote if you are sub to him. Alright, so now that we've stunned him after all of the reaction commands, we're going to be doing a max of 4 combos on him while he's stunned, if I can get them all in. Cool, I got the extra hit. The extra hit's not really that important. From here, we are going to go around to the front of his head, and we're going to be safe here, because normally Thorns would be coming out to attack me right now. But they aren't doing that right now, because the front of his head is sort of like a safe zone, I guess you could call it. Oh, please. Okay, there we go.
The attack he uses, if you stay towards the front of the base, he doesn't lose that attack. So it's better to stay towards the front, especially when the attack can murder you in seconds.
I think, hold on. I can change the game audio a little bit. I'm having a little bit of difficulty hearing Gold, so I'm going to turn down the volume to tad. Keep on trucking, so I'll equip guard right there. If the game volume becomes too low afterwards, just let me know. I can change it in Amarek.
I think, yeah, if anything, it would be TS that needs to be increased.
Okay, I'll give that a shot when I have some free time.
Yeah, just so you know.
So the strong fights, actually, I'm going to say, will definitely differ between what you've seen in KH2 English and KH2FM. Mostly because, thanks to the extra ability BB gets in crit, like finishing plus, these fights definitely become different.
Alright, while I'm adjusting the TeamSpeak volume, so yeah, like Gold was mentioning, draw and finishing plus makes these fights much easier. The VV fight is pretty similar to all of the English fights that you've been seeing. You get him to a certain point, and then you hit him once in guard to avoid his retaliation. Trying to find the setting that will increase your guys' volume, but I'll get to that in a little bit. Amazingly, the loading times in this game are insanely quick, so I don't really have much time to do a lot of off-screen stuff since there's always a freaking cutscene to skip. Wonderful. Ugh. Wow. Okay. Alright, so during this Axel fight, I'll be doing what's called a DM skip, hopefully, if I can execute it correctly. DM stands for Desperation Move. If you remember when casually playing this game, you might have remembered him kind of using a sort of a limit break attack, where the screen goes dark and he becomes invincible, and he just starts throwing his chakrams at you like crazy. We call it a desperation move because they use it kind of like when they're at really, really low health or once they've gone past a certain damage barrier. A lot of bosses and some enemies kind of have this sort of DM attack where it's kind of difficult to actually defeat them in this phase. So we try to avoid it as much as possible, and we use a lot of manipulation techniques in order to do that.
So again, like KH2 English and FM Beginner, we actually let Cesar kill us, because getting the medal really helps towards strength attributes, which is much better than getting the champion belt, which doesn't really help towards defense. And also in crit and FM Beginner, just dying outright is much faster than trying to get 200 orbs.
Yeah, just like Gold was mentioning. Since you die so quickly in that fight and you don't actually have to beat the fight, saving the 50 seconds plus getting the medal to increase your strength, there is literally no reason not to lose to that fight on purpose. It saves the largest amount of time by far.
Alright, since we're doing wonders, I just want to quickly throw in some donations.
Yeah, go ahead.
So we got $10 again from Nathan Snap. He's been very generous today. Thank you, Nathan. His message is, "Good luck, BB. Throw this all to cyber singing." I'll make sure to do that. We also have $1 from Danish Idris with no message. Thank you for your donation. And we also have $10 from Dylan Fuller, who says, "Get Spike Vegeta to sing the Disney song Gaston Revolver during his run." I'll make sure to record that.
There we go. Those are some good VV clones. There's a lot of ways that you can go about that. The way that I do it is I kind of like to set up a combo and use my 2 finishing pluses to destroy whatever clones are spawning, and kind of set myself up for a decent fight for the rest of the clones. Sometimes you can get trolled and just whiff outright because the clones will just spawn in bad locations, and there's not much you can do. Honestly, I'm not going to say my strat is a good one, but best I can do.
I'd just like to say that throughout the entire of Roxas' section, the main mode of like transport is to use the skateboards to walk around things, since it's much faster than just generally moving around.
Alright. So yeah, the finishing plus also makes that fight a tad bit different. I go for a couple 4-hit combos, and then I try to get a 2-hit in, and then finish it off with just a 3-hit combo. It works pretty well for me. I could go for air combos, but I'm not as good as Riz, so I'm not going to try that.
Honestly, uncritical. The way you do it is probably the best way to do it.
Alright, I think you guys are sounding a little bit louder, so I think I changed it. I'm not sure if the chat will agree with me or not, but I'll raise it up a little bit more and we'll see what happens. I think I may have found the setting. I'm tinkering with black magic and TeamSpeak over here. But yeah, this is just bag minigame where I press triangle to win all day. And then other than that, we don't really have much, so if anybody wants to read off any donations or donation incentives, now would be a pretty good time.
We currently don't read donations, but I can totally read donation incentives. So, once again, the Asa Puppet Show has been met, so any more donations that go towards that will be changed, you can change it. So that will happen during either filler between the games or straight after the data org race at the end of the marathon. If you reach $50 in total, you can opt in for a drawing by Twitch user Kiwi Justice, and he/she will draw you a personal picture of whatever Kingdom Hearts character you choose. Now, your $50 don't have to go straight towards the drawings. Your $50 can go to other incentives, and you'll still be opted in for the drawing. So that lasts the entire marathon. We also have TehRizzle Facecam versus Saiyanz Cyberman. You know, we've never seen Riz's face, and we really haven't heard Cyber ever talk, so getting one or the other would be really cool. So, you know, can either hear Cyber sing during his already coded any % run, or I can see Riz's face for the first time during his KH2J any % run. And upcoming incentives, we've already met the level 1 Sephiroth fight for 1.5, and we've also met the No Hearts and Armor of the Master incentives for Birth by Sleep HD. So the next incentives coming up are naming the gummy ship in 1.5 cutscene %. So far, Sly Rebel and SS Dude Nice are the current ones. There's no third name yet. And there is also fighting Sephiroth during Mr. Bl00dyBizkitz Gold Crown run. We're currently $60 out of 150 for that, so you know, if you want to see him go out of his way to fight Sephiroth, then make sure you put your donations toward that.
During that fight, just back there in the alleyway, you can actually die to that fight to be bad and be fast. And it is a little bit faster, but I fight it out for the experience. I want to be level 3, leaving Roxas section, because when I hit Yinsid's tower, I'm going to encounter some shadows, and the extra strength increase that I'll get at level 3 is going to make fighting those shadows a lot easier, and hopefully kind of equalize that time overall and put me at a higher level, and maybe just save me a little bit of time as well. I personally just enjoy it, and I don't have to deal with shadows being incredibly trolly all day. I'm also picking up these potions here and there on crit, since you're always at risk of dying. There are plenty of times when you can get one shot in this game too, so even then potions wouldn't save me, but there are a lot of moments where having a potion would be really nice, so I picked those up. I'll also be picking up some ethers along the way. For marathon safety, I'm gonna go ahead and pick up the drive recovery. Usually I don't have to if I'm going for record runs, but I'll do it just for you guys. And other assorted things like a synth item for the elixir and the power boost that everyone gets will also be picked up.
Also, another difference between the last run of KH2 English is mostly the loading times. As you know, Bloody has gone through Rock's session in at least 4 minutes faster than English can do, mostly because of the loading times, since, again, KH2 English was built for the original fat PS2, hence the slow loading times, whereas Final Mix was actually built for the slim PS2, which is very cool. Loading times are a very key difference in Final Mix. It in fact actually saves the most time out of anything in the run.
That was a relatively decent fight. It was going to be pretty slow. I got deflected and hit a lot, but the last assassin was nice enough to just kind of pop up and let me hit him, so thank you, assassin. Alright, this fight's a tad bit different because of the double finisher as well. I'm going to be doing 2 full ground combos, and then there we go. And he's almost dead. There we go. So
I'm not getting DM'd.
yeah, this fight's pretty dumb. I've lost plenty of good Roxas paces to what happened to Riz's run, where you get DM'd. Basically, you're supposed to use the reaction command, and it pops him in the air, but if you're a little too late, which I think is complete and utter stupidity, if you're a little too late, then it won't pop him in the air, and he'll automatically DM straight out of it.
And when he says a little too late, he means a single frame.
Yeah.
I've timed it. It's bad.
Menuing so much. Okay, there we go. Alright, so yeah. There's a lot of menuing that's being done right there. I move Donald and Goofy to party attack. This is mostly to help out with this next upcoming fight. I think it's been mentioned plenty of times that in this Station Plaza fight, or Station Heights, whatever you want to call it, even though I think Station Plaza is a little bit more accurate, that if you get enough hits to fulfill the hit counter, or you let the timer run out, then the fight will end. So people usually use this time to farm for EXP and try to end the fight early. Since they're on beginner, it's not really ideal to die since it takes a while and you would be really low on EXP. But on crit, it's insanely easy to die, so all I need to do is get hit a few times and I'll be out of here, and it'll be worth it. You would think that I'd be really, really low on EXP, and in reality I kinda am, but another difference on critical mode is that some of the EXP from certain enemies is lowered by a large amount. So the EXP that I would be getting from that fight wouldn't actually really be that favorable, and after a while, I wouldn't be saving any time anymore for being over leveled, and I'd end up losing time in the process. I think Riz actually did like official timing of it, and I think it was around like maybe 40 seconds time loss if you try to fight the whole thing out. I'm not exactly. I don't remember at all.
It takes an extra 40 to 50, and like you said, critical mode you get 75% EXP compared to beginner, so you're really only losing like 150, 200 EXP in that fight, and that's not enough to make any difference anywhere. Like, it makes the start of Bailey a little bit faster, and other than that, it's pretty much the same. So it's just not worth it.
I hate this place so much. So yeah, we talked about shadows and how dumb they are, and how they can just kind of go underground whenever the heck they want. The reason that I'm at level 3 is it takes 3 hits to kill these guys, whereas on level 2 it takes 5 hits. And that kind of adds up for every single shadow that you have to fight. And every single shadow only gives 1 EXP. And if you weren't to do the, if you weren't to get the extra EXP from Roxas section, you would be somewhere around 20 below the, or 20 until level 3. So you'd have to kill 20 shadows in order to actually start like killing these guys normally, which is a long time. So you'd be spending a lot of time just having slow fights. These Saiyanz's tower, I would say, is average, but then again, I'm a disgusting perfectionist, so to you it probably looks perfectly fine.
It looked awful. What are you talking about?
Okay, thank you.
Fucking disgusting, dude. Step up your game.
Okay, I'm working on it. This fight's a little bit different than English or beginner as well. You can't really, well, you can kill the soldiers relatively quickly, but I opt to do a couple of hits to provoke a cyclone reaction command. The cyclone can like sweep around, and I can, if I get a favorable angle, then I can kill multiple enemies with one single cyclone, which I kind of just roll the dice and hope for the best. Sometimes I get just, you know, somewhat average fights, and sometimes I get really insane fights. But I personally think it's a little bit better than just trying to kill everything outright, because of that chance of getting really insane fights. Like, at the very start there, I cycloned through just about all of the Heartless except for one Shadow, which is kind of what I'm shooting for.
And also there is the help of Donald and Goofy.
Yeah, Donald and Goofy. Donald in particular was helping me out a lot with Donald Thunder.
Also, BB killed that little extra soldier climbing the stairs for XP.
Oh yeah, I just do that unconsciously at this point. Because Donald is on party attack, for whatever reason, his AI just prompts him to thunder that particular soldier as I'm going to combo him. And yeah, it's just, I'm not really sure how much time it loses. I don't think it loses you a full second, and you get some XP and money, I guess. I just do it unconsciously at this point.
Rounds.
Yeah. RNG manipulation. We're gonna get world record today.
With
Also,
10 minutes of fighting after Silhouette.
Oh yeah.
yeah.
I've been holding
Also,
back, guys.
There was an extra cutscene skip, BB, I'll just skip there. FM has the whole puzzle system that comes into play for 100% stuff. So there was an extra cutscene explaining it there.
Yeah. Yeah, we don't have to, you'll be seeing, like, right there, in fact, there's a puzzle piece that you can kind of see off in the distance, but I'm not going to be picking it up because the puzzle pieces themselves take a while to get, and then completing the puzzles also take quite a while, and the items that you get from completing the puzzles don't speed up the run at all, so I'm just going to be completely ignoring them.
Puzzles? I thought these were stickers.
Oh Christ, do not even talk to me.
Do not even.
Do not even. I don't want to hear it. I'm joking. This fight's kind of eh. Okay.
So,
Yeah.
That's not
when
too
BB
bad.
started this world, he went Valor. Valor is used during most of the early game to for movement purposes, just because it's nice and fast.
Alright. That was okay. I got a lot of Valor hits, so I guess I can't really complain too much, but I would have liked a little bit better than that.
Oh yeah, that was alright.
That's another fight that you can that's another fight that you can just take a couple of hits and then continue on and make it go faster. But I need the Valor experience is the big thing, and the EXP that you get from it as well is also helpful. So I've also been picking up high potions. High potions I'm not really actually going to use on myself, I'm going to sell them. I'm going to be buying some stuff later on with that extra money. And I'm also picking up that drive recovery. That's the only drive recovery that's in a chest in the route. and it's worth 3 drive gauges. So if I were to mess anything up, it would be nice to have that. So I get that for possible marathon luck.
Marathon luck is real. I'm a believer.
So this is the Bailey, and it's stupid. If someone else would like to explain this while I try and focus on the fight, that'd be nice.
No, I mean, I think you've explained it. It's stupid.
Okay, yeah.
Leon is here to not do anything except ruin it, and the Circuitous in here is not going to except ruin it, so yeah. Both of them attack Dust and knock them away from you and deal no damage. So you gotta kind of balance everything with that, and also try to get dual stances from the Samurai. Dual stance, oh my goodness, is extremely strong, as you see. It has a lot of splash damage and kill, as you saw there, 5 enemies at once. And BB got pretty much the best luck you can get on this fight, so that's amazing.
The dual stances connect your beat bait.
Right, you guard a Samurai's attack to bait out dual stance.
Whew, okay, yeah, I was gonna be like, going hype, but I didn't want to interrupt you.
Yeah, no, that was incredible. That was absolutely incredible.
Yeah, that's the best luck, yo. That's how you do it.
That's probably one of the
That
best.
is how you get lucky.
Yeah.
One of the best Baileys you can
Yeah, everybody take notes, because this is how you should be doing it every single time. My secret is to just get lucky. Be good at the
Easy.
game.
It's really easy.
It's incredibly easy. Oh man. The last Dusks kind of took a while. I didn't really like go straight up to all of them to line up the Blizzard, but it was still a pretty insanely good fight.
Let's go.
For critical mode at least, it was pretty crazy. Alright, so yeah, now we're headed off to Land of Dragons, and we're in Gummy missions. I really don't have much to say. These are just kind of auto-scrollers that you can't save time on. So, yeah, if you guys want to say anything, now would be a good time.
I got one donation, so I got $15 from Ria, who says, "But this tour is naming someone's gummy ship Kevin for the 1.5 custom percent race."
You're welcome.
I'd just like to say that the gummy missions for KH2 there is no way to speed them up like in KH1. In KH1 you can get certain parts of your gummy ship to speed up gummy missions, make them easier and simpler. Whereas in KH2 they are going to be all on the rails about what to do. In KH2 English you don't take very much damage from enemies, whereas FM, you take a lot of damage from certain enemies. For example, one of the gummy missions coming up is Coliseum. A lot of the enemies in that gummy mission alone can do up to over half damage, like do damage to take off half your health, so it's pretty bad.
That's, I mean, not quite how much they do, but they do a lot. The cannons in that mission can either 4-shot you or 5-shot you, and it can be pretty easy to have that happen. But for this mission, it's just simply dodging stuff. There's nothing dangerous in this one at all.
This mission is pretty chill for sure.
Alright, yo, we got another donation from a man we all know and love. We have a donation from Ace, $15, and he says, "Put this $15 towards level 1 Young Xehanort on KH3 New Game Plus," and that's his also total to $50, which puts him towards the drawing. And he wants a picture of Zigbar, or a picture of Sora mindlessly beating a bloody corpse of a sorcerer. Good luck, Peeps.
Thanks, Ace. You're my
Good
bro.
job, Ace.
Okay, hold on. Okay, menuing was, so yeah.
So
We're in, Land of Dragons now. This place is cool. The route a while ago didn't actually go to Land of Dragons first. We used to go to Beast Castle, but then over time we kind of realized that the EXP that you get from Land of Dragons is totally worth it going here first, even though it is a little bit dangerous. We thought it was a lot more dangerous than it actually was, but it's actually not that bad. Oh, please hit the thing. Thank you. Okay, wow. I already have Valor level 2. That's neat. Alright, so I have a lot of Valor experience right now. That's kind of the main goal for me using Valor right now, which is the same thing that you saw in Riz's run. You're going Valor to get a lot of Valor experience, and then you're gonna get all of that drive. My drive's gonna run out, but I'm gonna get all of that drive back within these next 3 missions, and it really shouldn't be too hard to accomplish, since on FM your drive recharges a lot faster.
yeah, he'll get his drive back a lot faster than I did as well, simply because he has to hit enemies more, because he's on critical and not beginner. He'll get it in the second mission most likely, or if I got it in the third.
Yeah, like I said, like right there, I'm already at 2 drive gauges back, and that was only the first mission. So that that was a little slow, so that might be another reason why. But regardless, I'm definitely going to get my drive back in time. I'm going to pop this potion a little early. I got nailed by one of the shadows as I was doing that fire.
Right at the start.
I try and time it so that right as some of them might be lunging towards me, I'll nail them with the fire, but they got to me before I could get to them. Okay, yeah, shadows, please and thank you. Please stop it.
He's already at 3 drive, by the way, just from that. The nice thing about critical mode for these missions is you have finishing plus, which means you can actually take out the Nightwalkers in one combo. You can't actually do that until you're level 10 on FM beginner, and you can't do that ever on English beginner.
Yeah, so that's a small benefit that crit gets above beginner mode.
Yep.
So yeah, you're gonna see a lot of moments where small things like finishing, just the ability finishing plus makes a world of difference on some fights and changes the entire way that you approach the fight in terms of what strats you would use.
Nice snipe, by the way.
Thank you. This shadow is giving me trouble, but okay. That was all in all pretty good. Didn't have to use too much magic. Yeah, I go for the snipe there because it's swag and it's also really fast, so the timing is a little bit but whatever.
It can be easy to mess up, for sure.
And then I go drive explosion into the last guy for optimization and ultimate swag. So yeah, now that I'm level 2 Valor, I can make it all the way up the mountain and into the cave fight. Even while killing all of these enemies, I can still make it with my drive intact, so that'll help me save a little bit of time on movement and just be at level 2 Valor, which is nice. Oh, why didn't you just like line up perfectly? Oh well. That was okay. If the other guy lined up the way I wanted him to, that would have been quite amazing. Yeah, if you're lucky enough, I just kind of go to the right and hope for the best on whatever combo I get there. If they all line up perfectly, then you can just destroy them all in one combo. And right there, there's also the same despawn strats for Assault Riders that you see in every other run. The enemies are loaded behind me, the Nightwalkers that are trying to chase me down. And since there are too many of them that are spawned, the Assault Rider just doesn't have enough space in the game to actually spawn in. Those are some old school, always going to be used strats. Alright, so the cave fight is a little tricky, especially with the shadows. There's a gigantic amount of shadows here, and you kind of have to optimize how you kill them all, and it's kind of tough. What I'm kind of going for is spawning that second wave right there after that combo, and then from here I kind of just do 2-hit fire combos here and there to try and weed out the rest of the shadows. Yeah, I figured there was one more alive. Oh yeah, and he had to do that too. Shadows are amazing.
He tries to put off doing like Keyblade finishes there because that often won't kill very many on critical, and it'll just knock them really far away. So just 2-hit fire combo without a finisher is the best way to do that.
Ugh, that was a disgusting fight. Oh well.
It was fine. Riders are dumb. You didn't die.
No, I didn't die. That was I was a little risky there. I went in for an extra combo and I hopped over the explosion. If that explosion nailed me, that would have been sure death. I don't know why I'm getting AP boost, but I am anyway.
Wow.
I just
literally me.
I just subconsciously got an AP. I don't need AP boost, by the way. I already have 50 AP, and I'm going to be leveling up and getting AP bonuses that way. So, because of that, I don't really have to pick up AP boost, but I guess my beginner mode brain just decided to tell me to pick that chest up, so whatever. I think another part of my brain told me that this was the gold crown run, and I was like, yeah, you need to go pick up AP boost. I'm like, no.
Oh, that's right, yeah.
No, that's tomorrow.
Yeah, critical 90% is... And I guess if you were to do all worlds as well, you just one of the only categories where you don't pick up any AP boosts.
So yeah, this run, just like all the other runs, goes for EXP unless you're playing on level 1. The typical amount of Heartless you kill here is around like 60 or so, which is I think enough to make it to level 10 on time. But in my practice run, I think I got a whopping 101, which is, I don't think I've ever done that before, so, yeah.
Not since the old route, anyway.
Okay. Well, that's awesome.
White just got 85 in his previous... Oh,
well,
whoa.
That was,
Yeah, I got wrecked. I got wrecked pretty hard. So yeah, like I said, death...
annoying.
Like I said, death at any turn, you know?
Welcome to Crystal, everybody, where you can die no matter where the hell you are.
Yep.
Although, I will admit, I have never died at that point in a run. So
I
you can
won
add...
the counter.
Yeah,
I guess you could say.
Yeah, I've never seen you die there either. Like, that's... Yeah. That's never happened before.
You see, usually I'm more afraid of the bolt towers than anything, but damn.
Yeah, exactly. That was really unfortunate.
So yeah, what I'm trying to do is I'm kind of trying to jump up to spawn these guys, and then I run to the wall to kind of like group them all up for the RC to kill just about all of them. I think it works decently well. I kind of ignore the bolt towers. I mean, if the bolt towers were to give me an RC to use on them, then obviously I would go for it, but I don't really actually go out of my way and try to kill them, especially when they have shockwaves that can kill me in quite a few hits, so... Or a couple hits, rather, so... Yeah, that's how the fight's supposed to go. I got wrecked by rapid thrusters, so sad day.
Oh, you nearly White beat you by 1.
Oh, did... Okay.
Let's go.
White has officially wrecked me.
Dang it. I just like to quickly ask BB, what do you want runner's choice to go towards?
Runner's choice. I'm gonna put it towards Riz face cam
Riz
and the
face
bid
cam?
war. Yeah.
You.
Come on, dude. How can I not? All right. I'm at the
Thought we
shop.
were friends.
Dude, we are friends. I promise. Dude, it won't be so bad. All you gotta do is show your face on the internet.
Yeah, yeah. So anyway, the shop.
Yeah, I bought, that's another thing that you don't really see in English, or not really English, rather beginner mode. Beginner mode doesn't really have to worry about armor, but on crit, since dying is kind of a thing, just because you saw it happen a second ago, armor is kind of completely necessary. So I pick up the fire armor for the Hades fight coming up in a little bit, so that I can survive an extra fireball or fire punch to the face. And then I buy a tent, which I just used right there. I'm kind of skimming through all of this stuff. I just went Superman and went super fast with the limit, and so I'm all out of MP. So the tent recovers all my MP while I go through that menu right there at the bottom of the mountain. So this lets me do another Mulan's limit right here, which should very easily clear out most if not all the Heartless. Alright, there we go. We hit level 10 there too, which is good. Level 10 is a strength increase and is going to help greatly for the Shan Yu fight. So afterwards I'll just go straight into Valor form to enter this fight. And swagging up these steps with Over the Horizon saves some frames, so gotta do that. Yeah, Kenshin's correct. The worst they can do is meme you, Riz. Unless you're afraid of memes.
I am terrified of memes.
Oh, good.
So, the way this fight starts, I go for a forced reaction command right there, and then go into a combo to get him down to his HP gate, and then make him go purple. So this is his DM phase, and to get him out of it, don't go near me, please and thank you. To get him out of it, I need to guard. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Please and thank you, Shan Yu. I would rather you not do that.
Please.
So normally to get him out of it, he would have tried to get Shan Yu to dash at him and then guarded that dash, but instead he kind of just...
Shan Yu just ran towards me and used the stupid attack, so...
Yeah,
this fight, once again, is still an enigma. Forever.
I think you might have been a little bit too close to him. But
Yeah, that's true.
That's all it could have been. I don't know.
Also, Baby customized onto party attack, so that she attacks the Heartless attacking the door, so the door doesn't die halfway through the boss fight, like it happened to a certain someone in this TeamSpeak.
We've got a lot of
but I did set Mulan to party attack and it still happened.
Yeah, we have a lot of
So
marathon
that's
luck
not
going
my
on.
fault.
So,
Mer-
welcome to KH2FM, guys.
Welcome to marathon luck.
Mission donations.
Yeah, sure. Like I mentioned earlier, this is, or Gold mentioned earlier, this is the hardest gummy mission because they can shoot cannon shots at you. And cannon shots take like 1/6 of your gummy ship health, so I kind of have to be.
It's a bit more than that. It's
Under half.
either a 5th or a 4th.
Okay, it takes a lot. It hurts.
It's a lot. It's a lot.
Don't get hit by catapults, that's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
Anyways, we have $20 from Aaron, who says, here's $20 to one of the coolest communities I've been around. One day I decided to check out BB stream and everything happened from there. To all the streams I frequent and the ones I have yet to. Thanks for being great dudes, you all are. As for the incentive, I'll let BB decide since I donate towards this
Riz
stream.
face cam.
Riz face cam.
Yo, let's go.
Go, yo.
Thanks for your
So,
donation.
On Treat Popular Belief, you can actually destroy the pirate ship with your current gummy ship. but it's actually slower to destroy the power chip. So it's better to just hang about and destroy whatever's coming towards you.
The idea is to kind of kill the cannons before the cannons can kill you. So I'm gonna try and do that.
Luckily enough, the like ghost type enemies that come at you drop health every time you kill them. So
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how you'd be able to get through this fight if those guys didn't drop health. Like, this would be even more of a nightmare. I mean, it's pretty forgettable, but after playing the game over and over and over forever, you start to notice which gummy missions are good and which gummy missions are bad. This is a bad one, and it can creep up on you. All right. Hi, Cordian. Welcome to the marathon.
hope you enjoy your stay. Well, I guess during this game mission I can explain. Hello everyone. Welcome to a very awesome and very cool KH marathon. I'm Bl00dyBizkitz. I'm your current donation leader and a super cool commentator. We are with the lovely runner Bl00dyBizkitz, providing you excellent commentary and excellent gameplay. We also have with us TehRizzle, the current Final Mix Beginner World Record holder, commentating for this run. So the KH Marathon, we are raising money to help certain KH runners to get to AGDQ, which is a large charity marathon happening earlier on in January this year, next year rather. Since KH has finally been in a marathon after 3 long years, it's great that we finally, you know, after being howled out in the darkness for so long, we're finally getting the game in. So it's going to be a bid war. XD.
Oh Christ.
After, during AGQ, the bid war will be 1.5 Proud versus KH2FM. So I hope you could watch that and donate. Our current goal for this marathon is 4K. Anything that goes over will help out the runners chosen, and also the rest will go towards AGQ, mostly towards our runs. So, you know, get hyped for that. And now we're at Olympus Coliseum. Oh boy.
Yeah, Olympus Coliseum is widely considered the worst world in Kingdom Hearts speedruns, and I would agree pretty heavily. This place is not fun. We get to start off with probably one of the worst fights in the entire run, known as Hades Escape. So, Hades Escape has been trolly for everyone else simply because Hades gets to teleport around and throw fireballs at you and interrupt you from killing stuff and using actual strats and stuff to be super fast. I have to worry about that too. I also have to worry about not dying because even with the fire armor that I picked up earlier, I still can only take 3 fire elemental attacks from Hades and only 2 attacks from land soldiers. And right there to the left of me, if you caught it out of the corner of your eye, is the first absent silhouette. That's Zexion. He wields Lexicon. He's a bookworm, and I hate him. We're gonna be doing him last. You can't actually activate and fight him yet. It's kind of like fuzzy, and the game will not let you fight him. But later on in this world, after you go through the Demyx clones section, then all of the absent silhouettes in every single world will be activated, and you can fight them as soon as you see them. Alright, so I guess I'll ask for maybe a tiny bit of serious time while I do this fight. I'll try and commentate a tiny bit as I go along, but it's not going to be like explaining. It's more just going to be kind of like remarking on what's happening.
That's it.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, that's good. Yeah, new strats kind of worked out for me there. Oh, timing is bad here. Oh, maybe I can clutch it out. Yeah, there we go. That's good. Alright, so I guess I'll commentate a little bit. One thing that's really important is I have the ability reaction boost early because critical mode, and that's going to help me tremendously here. Reaction commands are one of the few attacks that I could do here where I'll have some invincibility frames while dealing quite a lot of damage, and reaction boost will increase the power of those, so it's probably the safest and fastest way of me getting through this section on crit. Okay, that was cool. I just slapped away his fireball. Oh, okay. Thank you, fire armor. Thank you, fire armor. Thank you, fire armor. Okay. So because I didn't take a single hit up to that point, I got nailed by 2 fireballs in a row, but the fire armor lets me survive 3 of those with just barely enough health. So I'm still alive. I can still die, but I'm okay for now. Holy crap! Okay, that was scary too. All right.
Oh my god.
Okay, we're out of here. Whew, yeah. This fight gets crazy. So as you just saw, lots of crazy, unexpected stuff can happen, and I'm alive. We good. That's why everyone hates that fight.
Thank you, fire armor.
Yeah. Clarify, yeah, Hades can 3-shot you in that fight even with the fire armor. The Land Soldiers can 2-shot you, and the large body can actually 1-shot you with one of his attacks, so it's pretty dangerous. Also, a Hades fireball plus a Land Soldier attack will kill you.
Yeah, yeah. If I didn't have the fire armor, then he would be able to 2-shot me. Before we got the thunder armor there, or at least that's how it was originally routed out. But the fire armor does help. If I didn't have it, I would have been dead there. So I think the fire armor for that one for sure. All right. So now we get to go on with the rest of this wonderful world. Next up is Cerberus, and just like in the KH2FM run, I'm gonna throw the run here and die on purpose because I'm bad at this game. Yeah, rip the run. The run's over now. Thanks for watching. I hope you all
Good
enjoyed.
marathon, guys.
So Cerberus, like it was mentioned earlier, is one of those fights where if you die, Mickey can give you the option of helping you out. Oh, these pearls are sad. These pearls are making me sad. Mickey's pearl damage is quite awesome in FM, but that is of course if pearl like hits at all. So you kind of have to be a little bit lucky in that regard. All right, so I usually just go through 2 rounds of pearl.
Yeah. So in critical mode, you can't ever bring the 1 health with the first set of pearls, so you can just.
We've come close. We've come very, very close in really odd situations, but we've never had it happen.
It's not a realistic thing to shoot for, unlike on beginner, where if you don't do that, then you're losing time.
Yeah.
Getting that final hit can actually be really tricky sometimes. If he's shooting fireballs as you're being revived, you pretty much have to use Bushido, otherwise you might die.
Yeah, you get 2-shot from the fireballs if you get if he's actually shooting them, so you kind of have to take the hit and use Bushido, which is slower, but it's safer, so we good to go.
Yeah, that's the Mickey strat is only really viable on FM, both FM beginner and crit. Did you take so much damage, and Pearl does a lot of damage.
Yeah, that's right.
Pearl is buffed a lot in FM, so.
Yeah. I'm not sure. It's definitely different in English. I'm not sure about J though.
I think J probably has the same as
J is
English.
the same
and
as
then
English.
Yeah.
Okay.
I looked into it a lot, and no, it's not worth it to use Mickey. It's awful.
Alright, raise your bloody urns, because we're gonna do some urn training.
Alright, everyone, spam your bloody urns.
The most unused emote ever. So yeah, finishing plus, just like the struggle fights, or finishing plus and draw, just like the struggle fights, helps here a lot. It's kind of odd, you wouldn't really think that draw would help speed up anything. There's quite a bit of minigames that require you to suck in orbs or, well yeah, actually orbs and presents later on, so draw actually does end up being very helpful.
Shoutouts to finishing plus.
Alright, for this second one, I just want to get to this guy and knock him into all the smaller ones to give me the big orbs, the big urn to give the big orbs. The big orbs are worth 10 each, so if you slam those into enough, then you just instantly end the game right there. Alright, so I hope you all enjoyed your little nostalgic trip down memory lane in KH1, because we're headed back to the underworld. I don't really know what they were thinking with the design of Olympus Coliseum this time around, making it all centered around the underworld, but I'm not really a fan of it. Some might disagree, but I don't know. I just don't like it. No. There we go, that's better. Alright, so I do kind of an early menu there. I put Donald and Goofy to Sora attack. There really isn't much of a good reason for doing it. The reason that I do it is so that when I hit Beast Castle, there's a forced fight at the start with Shadows. You can do that fight with Trinity, but if you do it with Fire and Donald and Goofy don't kill the Shadows and are on Sora attack, it's a little bit faster. So that's one thing that helps out a little bit. If anything, I would want Donald and Goofy to be on, like, attacking during the Hydra fight, but I can still get through that just fine with them on Sora attack, so it's not that big of a deal. That, and I've died to Demix clones before, because Donald and Goofy were messing around with them too much, so, yeah, ever since then, no more. I'd rather not that happen again.
Looking Goofy deflected that shit.
I agree.
Shoutouts to Goofy.
Shoutouts to Goofy for
That's
just...
the real reason he's on Sora attack. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
His shield blocks everything.
His shield repels all.
This is some sick luck, man.
It's going alright.
It should be said, Wildlands was actually nerfed in FM. Fireworks anyways. But this fight's pretty easy. It's pretty much spam the RCs and fire when necessary.
Yeah. See, I guess that's kind of why I usually go just Wild Dance than Fire, because I don't know. I guess that just didn't turn out to be. That looked like I was getting like amazing RNG, but I ended up with a 38 there. So oh well. There was probably something else that I could have been doing to make that go faster.
So this is our boy Pete.
Yeah, your boy Pete is here.
This fight could go many ways. So this first half is a timed fight. So it's not very much rush, you know. Kill the bats,
well,
kill the soldiers.
It is. You do have to pay attention because dying here is the risk of dying here is very real. So I kind of have to be focused on him. The orbs that he throws at me are 2 shots for sure, and the soldiers that spawn later on are also kind of scary. But they aren't focused on me, thankfully. They're focused on Meg, so that's nice at least. I kind of have to go through this cycle of shooting these guys with Blizzard, and then deflecting the orbs back in their direction, because Pete is just constantly throwing this crap at me. And I'm not a
I'd like
fan.
to make a shout out to 2.5. Andre discovered a glitch where Meg can get hit multiple times by one attack and can get full bar instantly and end the fight. So that's a potential run killer for 2.5.
2.5 is a good.
I know. It's great game.
See, this is scary because now the ghosts are both alive,
Oh god.
and everything wants to kill me. Literally, everything wants to kill me.
So yeah, this fight is super scary.
Oh my god.
What the heck?
I can't
Okay,
believe you're alive.
I'm alive. I lived. That.
I cannot believe that. So the finisher there, what happened was he actually knocked the ghost attack back into Pete, which actually does a lot of damage,
Yeah.
and finished him off.
Yeah, I didn't think I was gonna kill him there, but the extra boost from the fireball helped.
So what was actually happening at the end of the fight is when he Valor'd, that did some damage to the enemies, and adding that onto the bat cry RC, that was supposed to kill the ghosts, but clearly it missed. So that fight became a hell of a lot scary very quickly.
Yeah, the fireballs are shot at me, and then from the air, and then Pete starts throwing orbs at me from the ground. So I don't really have any. I can't really defend myself.
Yeah, I honestly can't believe you survived that. That was crazy.
That fight can be summed up as, huh? So
Okay.
this is Hydra.
Yeah.
Trinity is used a lot with Hydra. Mainly the X and square Trinity is used, and then land on Hydra's back and use the RC. And once
Baby
that's done, we
stress.
just... Yeah.
Screw 95% strats.
The non-baby stress doesn't actually use the urn. And so we have to put up
95%,
with-
more like 0%, please and thank you.
No,
I'm
I
joking.
agree. It's generally not going to work on critical, but
What beginner does is not to do the urns and attacks the heads while they're still up. But yeah,
it
you
works
get to put
most
up
of the
with,
time.
yeah. So you get to put up with, get on the Hydra's back!
Thanks for that.
You're welcome, friend.
Oh, he got the best head pattern. It is actually possible if you get this head pattern to end the fight. Here, let's see if he does.
Yeah, it's RNG whether he gets the 2 different
Almost,
head
man.
patterns. Either the outside heads can come out, or like happens with BB here, the middle heads come out. Unfortunately, they went up before he had chance, so he has to use next.
Yeah, I have never gotten the Trinity-less on that second one on crit. So
Really?
no, I've never done it before,
I've
dude.
actually done it a couple times.
Well, you are a god.
There
Congratulations.
you go, sir. Also, it should be noted that doing the Trinity is not for the kill blow. To do the kill blow, you have to do the Vanquish RC.
Hey, wait a minute.
Also, something I'm not sure has really been mentioned much is BB has MP Hastera as well as item boost, which means it doesn't have to use as many ethers in that fight as you would on beginner.
Yeah. On beginner you have to use 3, I'm pretty sure, but MPS Terra eliminates one of them that you would need for the Trinity to start the final phase, and then the Trinity to end the fight, you would need 2, but NPS Terra kind of just cuts one of those as well, and you only have to use 1 ether. And then the item boost also helps out
Item
there.
boost does that, yeah.
Oh man, so yeah, this is like after 2 worlds, you get sent here to be introduced to Summons and Winnie the Pooh world and stuff. This little fight right here, all I have to do is hit one of the soldiers. If I can hit one of them, there we go, and then he'll just hit me, and then we good to go.
When he was approaching Pooh, he equipped the Hero's Crest.
Yeah, that's
which
that's awesome. Good Keyblade.
Boost.
Air combo boost. That's right.
Yes, which does extra damage with air combos. So we will be doing extra air combos around.
Yeah, both. I have both combo boost and air combo boost at this point, so both my air combos and ground combos are powered up. For now, at least. And I also get introduced to Chicken Little. Chicken Little is, well, summons are really good. So Chicken Little is one of the best because he has kind of like a walking magnet effect. If there are multiple enemies and you gain some distance from them, Chicken Little will run to you, and then he'll whistle them in, and it stuns them and kind of keeps them suspended in midair, which gives you like, and puts them at the perfect height for you to do combos against them. And if you blast them away with a finisher, he'll just whistle them in again, usually, and that just kind of stuns enemies and lets you just plow through waves of enemies really, really quickly. That plus Magnet and Finishing Leap coming up later is going to be quite powerful. So you'll see it on a few occasions. But other than that, we're in another gummy mission, so I don't got much to say.
Right. We have no donations at this moment in time, so I'm going to quickly go over incentives. So once again, Ace's Puppet Show is already been meant, so if you donate towards that, it will not be counted. So make sure you donate towards something else. Currently, there for the entire marathon, there is Kiwi's drawings. Kiwi Justice will draw you any Kingdom Hearts character of your choice once you reach a total of $50 donations or more. So make sure you get your requests in via donations once you hit 50. There's also a bidding war, which lasts until Monday, between TehRizzle's face cam and hearing Cyberman sing with his beautiful, luscious voice. Currently, Cyber is winning by $16. So get your donations in, Riz fans. You want to see that face cam. Currently, we've already reached the upcoming incentives for fighting Sephiroth Level 1 Proud on KH1.5, and also fighting 2 super bosses, No Heart and Armor of the Master for Birth by Sleep HD. So, upcoming are the bidding war between the 3 gummy ship names so far, which is Fly Rebel, the SS Duke Nice, and Kevin. Currently, Kevin is winning. So make sure you get your names in. And also there is a donation incentive for fighting Sephiroth during the KH2FM Gold Crown. That's at $60 out of $150. So make sure you get donations in for that. And that's about it for donation incentives.
Alright, cool. We're just about at the end of the gummy mission. So, just like on any other KH2 run, except for level 1, we go to Beast Castle last because now I have a lot of strength and a better Keyblade, so I can destroy bosses really, really quickly. So I'm gonna be just running through this world pretty quickly. Riz, do you have Donald and Goofy on like Party Attack or Technic Attack or whatever on Hydra?
I
out of curiosity for crit. I'm just like I'm thinking like of possibilities of that might be like the reason you would get the Trinity-less on Hydra. All right, never mind. We're gonna be doing
Rivers.
this parlor fight right now. You can use Trinity just like on beginner, and it is somewhat fast. But you can also do this, where you just use fire to rack up hits. And with Donald and Goofy on Sora attack, they won't attack the enemies, so I can just go immediately into Valor and save a lot of time. Alright, so there I bought 2 Sardonyx rings. Usually I only buy 1, and I might be a little bit down on Ethers later. But in the practice run that I did with all of these absent silhouettes, I was a-okay. I might have to just try and save an Ether here and there. Yeah, Riz is dead. The 2 Sardonyx rings is because after the Lexius fight, which is the first absent silhouette that I do, I get an extra accessory slot. And that extra accessory slot can be filled by an extra Sardonyx ring, so I just decided to go ahead and buy it there. And that'll give me some extra strength. It's kind of interesting. The route actually makes you a little bit more powerful because of that Sardonyx ring.
I'm here now. Sorry about that.
Yeah, you're good, dude. I always think, you know, when I get a good push that I'm gonna get the 2 cycle, but nah.
2 cycle is possible. It's just it requires the godlike mashing.
That is not true.
And disgustingly amazing luck.
Yeah.
It has nothing to do with mashing.
Yeah.
It is entirely luck.
Biz tested it with with rapid fire on emulator to make it spam the triangle button as fast as possible, and he still couldn't get it. So
Also,
it is...
the only video of a 2 cycle is not mashing fast. So.
Can I please release him? Thank you. See, I have Chicken Little here because these gargoyles are dumb and they need to die, so I'm going to kill them because they're dumb and they need to die.
Good reasoning.
Good reason.
It's also a nice little extra EXP.
Yeah, I agree.
So BB dodged up the wave of that blast because that is just asking for death on crit.
Yeah, it doesn't really hurt too much because you're so over leveled at this point, but it would slow you down. I just kind of assumed that I was going to get the combo in, which I did, so yeah, be good to go. And awesome movement strats that I feel like are completely obvious but weren't discovered until Ricky discovered them. I feel dumb. Alright, so now we have minigame stuff. If you played KH2 English, you'll notice that you usually never lose this fight ever because the Cogsworth gauge, it goes down like super slow, but in FM they really ramped up the speed. So if you're kind of like lollygagging, or you like lose track of where you are, or one of the if either Mrs. Potts or Lumiere, I think is his name, if they get caught, then you have a chance of not making it, but if all goes well, you're good.
So once again, Valor, movement, fast, arg.
Yeah,
They
and
will soon
I'm
dance.
also gonna be killing Beast, and he'll be added to my party, and him being added to my party will cause a party change, and that's been happening a lot in KH2 runs, and it's kind of been going under the radar. I mean, it just naturally kind of happens, but whenever like a party change happens, or one of your characters like turns into a talking actor, then if you're in a drive form or a summon, then you'll immediately get kicked out of it and be given all of your drive back. So that's why I'm able to kind of spam drives or summons in certain locations, and not have to worry about losing my drive because I'm just gonna get it back. Okay, menus are long and they take a while. Okay, so I'm taking his potions here just because I like to have lots of potions, makes me feel good. And then we're gonna save warp, just like all the other KH2 runs. Save warping gets you to Bell's room a lot faster. It's way faster than walking. Like if I had started walking straight to Bell's room from there, I probably wouldn't even be in like the West Hall, but now I'm already in Bell's room, so it saves a lot of time.
It also be said we use the forced party menus to do all of our equip changes rather than pressing start later.
Yeah. If you can,
helpful.
yeah, if you can avoid having to do extra menus outside of those forced menus, then your menus are a bit more optimized. Alright, so for Shadow Stalker, I'm gonna run backwards. And running backwards just kind of changes his entire AI, and he starts doing things kind of out of order than he normally does. I think Riz discovered that.
Wasn't me, it was a friend.
And then from there I can do this combo and then position myself accordingly and catch him before he goes into the window, which is windowless. Which is, from what I'm aware of, the fastest way to kill him.
That's right, actually, I was watching a friend play this game casually, and I noticed that he was walking backwards at the start and changing it, and I was like, oh, alright then, cool.
Shut up.
Yep.
Alright, so I just get in a little bit of damage, and then we're gonna use Beast Limit. Beast Limit has a lot of stun on it, which is actually kind of perfect for the situation. I'm not as strong as Beginner, so Beginner just gets to do a little bit of Valor damage, use a Trinity, and then air combo him to death afterwards, and that's enough stun to kill him. Here, I don't have that luxury, so I have to use Beast Limit, and Beast Limit thankfully has a lot of stun, and does free damage, so that I can kill him before he berserks just like Beginner does. When I found that strat, I thought it was dumb because I always thought that Beast Limit was kind of just outright bad, but yeah, use everything to your advantage. Even the stuff that you might consider bad can still be useful in some circumstances. Alright, so now we're gonna do escorts coming up. There's really not much to say there, so if anybody wants to talk about the marathon or donations or whatever, please by all means go for it.
Currently no donations, but I will once again introduce the marathon. So, hello everyone. Welcome to the KH Marathon. I'm Phoenix, your donation manager. With me is Bl00dyBizkitz, the person providing the excellent commentary and the excellent gameplay. And Riz is also here, providing cool commentary too. So, the KH Marathon, which you're currently watching, is raising multi-bullies to AGDQ, which is a very large charity marathon happening in early January. KH has finally been accepted into a GDQ after 3 long years in the dark of not being accepted, so we finally got a bid war in between KH1.5 Proud and KH2FM Crit. So we're trying to go in as a large community, try and get all of our boys in,
Let's go.
go as a strong presence in this community. So
This way.
yeah, AGDQ.
Let's go.
I'd also like to quickly go through incentives while we're still on
Let's go.
the lovely escort missions.
This way.
The current incentives, which are
This way.
the Kiwi drawings and the Cyberman versus TehRizzle bid war, is going on throughout the entire marathon. Kiwi drawings taking up to $50 in total donations.
This way.
You can get a free personal picture of any Kingdom Hearts character you choose, just as long as you donate $50 or more in total. And also bidding war between Riz and Cyberman. Cyberman is currently winning by $16.
Let's go.
You can either see Riz during his any percent KH2J any percent run. You can see his face for the first time ever, or you get to hear Cyberman for the first time ever during his Ariko bid any percent run. That ends on Monday when Cyber's Ariko bid run is happening, and the upcoming incentives are for 1.5 cutscene percent. You can name the gummy mission that either Zetris or J-Hobbs uses. The three current names you can vote for are Sly Rebel, SS Dude Nice, and or Kevin. You can also add in your own name if you want. And there's also fighting Sephiroth during Kingdom Hearts 2 Fun Mix Gold Crown, which is also being run by Bl00dyBizkitz tomorrow. That's about it. I think we're moving on to Timeless River now.
Yeah. Earlier, I kind of I didn't want to interrupt, but I kind of EXP, or I don't EXP boost. I EXP farm by killing those bolt towers. I was like super behind, and I thought I was gonna be spending like a lot of time there, which is gonna waste some time. But then all of a sudden I just kind of popped like a bunch of them, and I was back on track. So we good now. I thought it was kind of funny. This is a throwaway fight, pretty much. I can just kind of combo him, and then he just kind of dies, and then I kind of go fast. Kind of cool. After that, it's kind of cool. I wouldn't say really cool, it's just kind of. So we're gonna do windows now. We're gonna it doesn't really matter what order you go. I kind of have my own order depending on how much EXP I have, but I always end with the fourth window, because the fourth window is the one that I don't use Chicken Little on. And that'll make it so I can use Valor afterwards. Oh please, Chicken Little. Okay, this is still okay. I'm always worried there, and it did happen that time. I'm always worried that Chicken Little will not whistle those guys back in because they're like not high enough or something like that. So I just kind of had to hope for the best. I did kill them in time though, so still had a good fight. Alright, I don't have quite that much extra EXP. I'm just kind of barely under how much I need. So I'm just gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4. And everything will just go according to plan.
Give me strength.
And there, Chicken Little didn't even use the firecrackers on time. Okay. Doesn't really make that much of a difference. I just would prefer if things went just like the strat. Oh well. You can't get everything you want, I suppose. Oh please, slide dash. Alright, there I used Chicken Little's limit to get some summon EXP. I don't really have to. There's a little bit better place in Port Royal. I'm probably going to do it there too, just to kind of ensure that I hit summon level 2 on time. I need to have summon level 2 for a certain fight in the next world in order for it to go fast and I don't have to worry about running out of drive. Alright, so for the fight with the cars, it's kind of just like a beginner does it. You use Chicken Little to whistle in the cars, and then you just kind of hit them a bunch. Okay. Towards about like half their health, you kind of want to be a little bit cautious. What in the world is this? A lot of the times what's really annoying is the fire gets in the way and you don't really combo exactly what you want to. But that was an okay fight.
So that move you used there, maybe in that fight, was upper slash. If you press square in the middle of your combo, you'll do an attack that launches enemies into the midair, and when the cars are in the air, they can't berserk, so it works out really well.
Yeah. A lot of times I don't like having upper slash on because if I want to like quick run or like panic guard and I'm in the middle of a combo, if I try and press square at all, I'm going to do upper slash and that's not good. But in this case, it's okay because it actually is nice to have.
On beginner, I just use thunder since I don't have the AP to activate the upper slash.
Yeah, and that works perfectly fine
Works
too.
fine.
I think the big reason that I equip upper slash as well is to do an air combo on Dark Thorn. That'll give me like extra time to do even more combos in case I don't have enough damage. So, and I have the AP for it, so it's not quite as much of a squeeze as it is on beginner. Anyway, we're done with the windows, so now we just go into Valor form and we head straight to the boats.
You mugs couldn't follow me if you wanted to.
So yeah, just like in KH2 and in KH2 English and all the other versions, using a drive form that has 2 keyblades on reaction commands that do damage actually increases the damage output. And I mean, I can't really look into the code and tell you exactly what's going on, but my guess is the second keyblade, since it's there, it's being added to the damage calculation. Since I kind of like tested the same thing with Wisdom form, and damage was dramatically less, and on Valor form and Master form it's dramatically more. I just kind of go under the assumption that the second Keyblade is what's doing the extra damage.
I think the game just looks at your overall strength stat when it's calculating it.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah, that could also be true that like you could be getting just a stat increase from Master form and Valor form, and probably Final form as well.
But it's just the second Keyblade is just added to your total strength.
Right, right. Alright, so the actual P fight goes... okay, that was good. So, Counter Guard, we got it really early. Usually you get it in the second visit of Olympus Coliseum in English, but you get it during the first visit against Cerberus. And Counter Guard is extremely helpful on Pete for the simple reason that when he puts his fists up, you can deflect your Keyblade on it and then use that to Counter Guard off of him. And that completely stuns his attack, or stops him from attacking, so I can just ram straight through him without really much of a second thought, and he can't do much. Here I'm going to play it a little safe. There we go. That was the good thing to do. I hope he doesn't do stupid things. There we go. That's good. Really good fight. So now I just have to finish it off. I'm going to play it a little safe and do 3 air slashes instead of the normal 2 that you would do. And that's Pete. That's Timeless Forever. From that world you get Reflect, which is going to be super useful later on. Reflect was Reflect has an interesting story. It starts off in KH2J doing like next to no damage at all, and then it gets to English and it does quite a lot of damage. It's pretty good. and then it gets to FM, and then it starts doing really insane, broken, oh my god, how much damage am I doing damage. So, Reflect's going to be used a lot in the run, for sure.
And 2J Reflect is pretty much a purely defensive move. In 2FM, it's almost more offensive than defensive. Like, you're using it pretty much to deal damage, if anything.
That rather than keeping yourself alive.
Yeah.
Let's go.
But yeah. I guess, I'll take this opportunity. This is kind of like my last bathroom break, so I'm going to go ahead and take that opportunity. You guys want to talk about the marathoner donations? Please go for it.
There's currently no donations. But again, like other dummy missions, this one is a new little, you know, one that's just kind of cool. Not to do anything in. But we kind of use these for the bathroom breaks.
This is the safest gummy mission. You take a bathroom break on the Beast Castle one or the Halloween Town one as well if you wanted to. But this one is a bit safer. How you doing, Gold?
I'm doing pretty good.
Yeah.
Glad I'm doing donations. I believe I'm doing donations. Oh, come on. 8 hours of non-stop. Oh, God. But yeah, after this run, we have 1.5 any% by Master 1.
You good run?
Only with donation incentives of fighting Sephiroth, which is already been met, so that'll be fun and hype. Get to see one of the hardest super bosses you can casually play. Proud level 1, which is kind of nice. That'll be great. Then we have KH2 any% again by Liquid, who is the world record holder. Mist is also the world record holder 1.5, so that'll probably be a hype run. Hopefully it'll be nice and fast like the previous 2 KH2 runs. And then after that we've got the hypest of them all. We have Birth by Sleep HD, Real Stories, on crit by the one, the only Silver. And he'll be also doing fighting Armor of the Master and also No Heart, 2 super bosses. So that'll be a fun run. So incentives. Currently, Seeking Cyberman is still ahead of good old TehRizzle facecam, so I'm sure Riz is happy to hear that. So, come on everyone, get your donations in either one. Remember, if it hits a tie, they're both doing it at the same time.
I don't know why you guys... That wasn't supposed to be known. I don't know why you guys are talking about that. That was our little secret. You guys screwed up.
Soiled it.
Ruined everything.
Alright, so we're in Port Royal now. This is another quite difficult world on crit. Simply because pirates are kind of hurt. They kind of do a lot of damage. So you kind of have to be careful.
Port Royale 1 and 2 is pretty much dumb in every version of this game. Besides J, which has true.
The second visit isn't nearly as bad. I kind of almost prefer it.
I'll be honest, 2FM Beginner, this one was fine. UGA Trinity is only used on, like, one fight, so that's not even a factor. Yeah, I don't know. It's really just English Beginner and critical where this world is like really bad.
But yeah, as you can see there, BB just completely wrecked those pirates with magic. Pirates are completely... They have so much damage given to them with magic, so Blizzard, Thunder, Fire, all magic does a lot of damage to the pirates. So you'll be seeing him using all the magic during this world.
Yeah, Chicken Little is just kind of amazing in general. I think it was a hero that kind of like made the strat video for for this world first, and we kind of started realizing the potential. All right, and that's probably the best place to use FPS mode to get experience, and I'm definitely level 2 after that, so that's good. So now we have ambushes on the boat. There's two ways you can go about it. You can either fight them out, or you can hide under the ship and then come back out and they'll be gone, and that just skips the ambush. This first one is definitely faster if you just fight it out, since there's really not that many enemies and they're relatively easy to kill. The second one coming up is, I would say, slower to fight out, but I fight it out anyway simply for the EXP and the potential to get potions and ethers. They can be dropped during ambushes.
Give me strength.
Yeah, little known fact, Bl00dyBizkitz and BizkitZ47 are the
Same person, absolutely.
You heard it here first.
I've been running 2 accounts, and you guys just didn't know about it at all.
And yes guys, TehRizzle and TehRizzle are also the same person.
Want to see me dance? I'll dance on with that.
Yeah. Riz was that Jack and Daxter runs.
Alright, so right here I'm just kind of hiding back here and using Chicken Little to take care of these guys, and avoiding the pirates. The most annoying part of this is definitely the pirates that can shoot you from afar. They can just hide in the shadows, and you can't really do much about it except use the RC to return fire, and that kind of slows things down. And if you get hit by a couple of them in a row, then that's also extremely bad. I think I got some extra experience there, so I should probably have like a lot of summon EXP now. Alright, so this is the second ambush that I was talking about.
Let's go.
Oh yeah, Spike also brings up a good point. These pirates have a very, very low chance of dropping ethers, so if they do, it's actually really helpful.
Alright, that was kind of but I'll take it.
Not that low of a drop rate, and also he has 2 Lucky Luckies equipped from critical mode, so there's actually a really good chance of him getting items, and he didn't.
Yeah, it's okay.
So...
It's not like I'm really expecting them to happen, but it's nice if I do get some extras.
Usually you'll get at least a potion from that fight.
This is odd. Yeah, looks like the way that I killed the pirates spawned the dagger pirate early, and he's going running around like crazy. Okay. There's another one. Okay. Neat. So it's safe to say I have no idea what's gonna happen now. So let's all find out together, shall we? This is still going okay, actually. That hurts. Yeah, like I said, pirates hurt, and that hurt a little bit.
One thing that B is going to try really hard not to do is get hit by one of the cannons. Now, obviously, that does a ton of damage to you, but also it locks Chicken Little's AI into only shooting firecrackers and to never do anything else, which can be pretty bad on critical.
God, what is this fight? Well, I think Chicken Little's gone. This is wonderful.
Yeah, looks like it.
Yeah, this is why I have the drive recovery for sure. Jesus Christ, dude. He was like fine for a second, and then I think the cannon shots just destroyed him.
Yeah, he lost 2 bars in like 2 seconds. He got hit a bunch. So that's another thing is when summons get hit by enemies, their gauge drops a lot, especially on critical. So he has a drive recovery, so he's fine.
When people talk about their least favorite fights in this game, most people either say Bailey or the medallion fight, because those 2 fights can be complete bullshit sometimes.
Yeah, for these barrels, I'm just gonna stay as base Sora, and if I get hit, then I'll like now, I'll just go ahead and move to Valor Sora, or I could get hit there too. Cool. There we go. That's better. Yeah. Pirates are dumb, and while they're hitting the barrel, they can just also wreck you. So you just kind of have to keep on trying over and over again until you get it. To the left there, as I was running, that was the Larkstein Absent Silhouette. It is very highly advised that you do not do that fight before Barbossa, since you probably do not have the necessary growth. I don't have the necessary growth abilities in order to do that. So, I ain't doing that for sure. Alright, so Barbossa is, he is the boss of this world, but he's just like any other pirate, so I can just freeze him and stun lock him like this for the rest of the fight. So as long as I keep him like this, then he won't get out, and this is not that hard of a fight. Alright, not too bad. Except for the boat fight, which is just expected to be horrible. That was okay. Alright, so now I'm going to be headed to Agrabah. I go to Agrabah instead of Halloween Town. Simply because I get a lot more EXP there, and that'll get me enough for 18 before Prison Keeper. And I also want to get Quick Run as quickly as possible, and the best way to do that is to do it in Agrabah. So that's why I'm going here first.
This sure is exciting.
Join mission donations. Right, we have $8.69 XD. From Cypher, who says, "Yo, it's Cypher again. Use this to get up to 2,600. Put this towards the community singing 'Can You Feel the Love Tonight?' and remind me when drawings happen. Good luck to all future runners." Thank you for your donation, Cypher. We have another donation from Sprays, who says, oh, actually it's a $16 donation from Sprays, I'm sorry. Who says, "Put this towards Riz face cam." And so, with that donation, they are now tied 180 to 180.
Well,
oh baby, this could go either way now. Hopefully in Riz's favor it might go towards Tyruma. Or maybe it won't go in his favor, we'll might see its face. $2 frames.
looks like the bid war is really heating up, yo. Riz, I hope you got that face cam ready.
That's the problem. I don't.
Do you even have a face cam, Riz?
Well, I have a laptop.
That makes sense. I think with those two donations, we are now past 2.6k.
Amazing.
Awesome, guys. That's
Thank
really
you guys
amazing.
so much.
Good job, everyone. You will deserve pats on the back.
Alright, this gummy mission can be kind of tricky. Simply because if you're not really paying attention and you're bad at the boss at the very end, you can actually kind of get destroyed. He has similar cannon shots to the ones that are in the Olympus Coliseum gummy mission, and he also has some other projectiles and other ways of damaging you really quickly, so if you're not prepared, you can get shreked pretty badly at the end. I've come close a couple of times to losing runs there because I wasn't paying attention.
I've lost a run there.
Congratulations.
I kind of jinxed myself by saying, hey, I actually gained a lot of time here thanks to not dying, and then I proceeded to die on that gummy mission. Good
There
job.
you go. Tempting fate once again. Alright, I'm not going to be getting as many ethers here because I bought the double sardonyx ring earlier. But I don't think that's going to be too bad. I got 4. Usually I get 5 or 6, so that's just 1 less. No big deal.
That's another point in the run where dying actually makes the fight end faster.
Yeah. Alright, time for the big menu. That was alright. Could have been a little bit faster, but that's not too bad.
Right.
Just
Alright.
like in my run, he's gonna be killing some Heartless here to get wisdom experience.
Yeah, that's right.
Wisdom gets experience for every Heartless you kill. So
I got 3 free ones right there. Then over here I'm gonna get a few more. The fastest way is to just use these RCs from these silver rocks. It's the fastest way of, it's a good way of killing the bandits, or Luna bandits, as well as killing the silver rocks themselves. Right here, I'm gonna go for, I guess you would consider it a slightly risky strat, where I go just straight through these guys, and then jump up to reflect all of them. Okay, that should be enough. So now I'm Wisdom level 2. I need to be at that point before the treasure room fight, where I'm gonna do the rest of the grinding, because the extra gauge of wisdom that you get from Wisdom level 2 will ensure that I don't, like, if I mess up, then I will still have enough time to make it to level 3. It's all for consistency. That was a really low jump. That was another really low jump.
I
Alright.
noticed, yeah, you actually... Oh, good.
No, you go ahead, dude.
I was going to mention that you have high jump equipped, which
Yeah.
no other run does.
Yeah. I have the AP to do it, so I just go ahead and equip it. It's kind of nice in certain situations to have it. It's not like incredibly useful, but because I have the AP, it's just sort of one of those why not situations. Yeah, I'm not really sure if you get enough Valor experience in English to be able to get high jump, and even though you do get it in 2FM, you don't really have the AP to equip it, and it's not nearly as important as other abilities, so.
I'll be honest, even when I'm running critical, I'm tempted to just not equip it, but
Yeah, it's perfectly fine. I'm basically spending this entire fight just recovering all of my drive so that I can finish the wisdom grinding later on, so I already have 3 right there, or 3 drive, rather, and I was on the wrong thing. I couldn't do the swag. That makes me sad.
oh dang.
I wasn't paying enough attention, so that sucks.
A good fight though.
Alright, so here, I do a little bit different strat than most people for wisdom grinding. I provoke those guys with a drive explosion, and then, oh wow, that didn't kill as many as I wanted to. That's not too bad. Usually that reflect kills, if I stand up next to the wall, then that kills basically all of them in one reflect, which I think is pretty fast. Alright, so now that I'm level 3, I can go ahead and put Goofy into the party. He has Goofy Tornado, and that's going to help a little bit, but I don't even really need it since I'm already at the Fat Bandits. And here, Reflect plus a full Trinity should be enough to, if not kill all of them, kill a couple and weaken the last one to the point where I can just tap it a couple times and kill it. And there we go.
So I just want to quickly say, the current donation total on stream is currently wrong. Our Mr. Restreamer Sir J Hobbs is kind of dead right now, so I'd just like to quickly say our current donation total is $2,616.
Yeah, I think he'll be back. I think he's a little tired. I was definitely feeling exhausted after restreaming for, I think, like 15 hours straight or so.
Well, he was awake for at least 28 hours, so
Yeah.
the dude needs to sleep at some point.
Alright, so I use Comet here at the start to kind of set up the rest of the fight. It'll spawn this Volcanic Lord right here so that I can catch him. And before he starts bouncing around. And then right here, I'll blow up most of the fiery globes. Or, yeah, fiery globes. To catch him again before he bounces around. Unfortunately, he's already in the air, so he's going to be bouncing around for this last phase, but we got most of it, and I think this might still kill anyway. Yeah, there we go. That's pretty good. Still could have been a little bit faster if that Icy Cube had died earlier, but I think Donald is on Sora attack, so that's probably the reason why. So that's, if anything, that's my fault, but that's kind of my route choice. Alright, so a big difference between English and FM that gets mentioned after Agrabah is you get a different ability from defeating the lords, and it makes a huge difference to the route. In English you get Explosion, which is an amazing ground finisher and does a lot of damage. And paired with Magnet and Finishing Plus and a lot of enemies, you can kill them insanely quickly. Here we kind of get a alternative to that. We get Finishing Leap. It requires a couple more extra MP, not MP, AP, and it doesn't do quite as much damage, and after you use Finishing Leap, you're in the air, so you kind of have to hit the ground again in order to do another Magnet Finishing Leap. So it's a little bit slower, but it's still pretty good, and it kind of has a few more utility uses to it than Explosion does, such as being able to go straight from a ground combo to starting an air combo, which is kind of neat. And I think it was kind of more of a balance change that they put in place, simply because Explosion was like extremely OP. They felt like you shouldn't be getting a finisher that powerful that early. So we won't actually be getting Explosion in this run. You get
Explosion
it in...
has now been moved to Space Paranoids too.
Yeah, and we don't go to there during the any % route, so we won't be seeing Explosion at all, unfortunately.
Only ever viable in all worlds. So.
Yeah.
I'm sure you'll see it during Gold Crown tomorrow.
Yeah, you'll be seeing Explosion during Gold Crown for sure. I mean,
worth noting that
go ahead.
They actually buffed Finishing Leap a lot for Final Mix. It was close to 3 times the damage I think it did in English.
Oh, I didn't even know that.
In English you got NJ, like Finishing Leap is pretty much useless. It is just awful ability. But NFM actually made it really usable, and it's actually gets the job done most of the time in place of Explosion, so...
Yeah. Explosion stayed pretty much the same. A lot of people think that Explosion was super buffed, but I think that's kind of, I think that's them just kind of being a lot more over-leveled by the time they actually get it in Space Paranoids too, so they feel like, wow, they must have totally buffed this thing, because I feel like I'm doing way more damage, I think.
I mean, goes the fact that you are just doing more damage in Final Mix, in general.
Well, that is, yeah, that's also true. You're a stronger Sora than you were in English, so yeah, in that sense, that's also the case. Alright, and thankfully this is the last gummy mission that we have to worry about for a while at least. There's one more gummy mission before heading to Twilight Town 3 in the final battles, so for the rest of the run we're just going to be going from world to world without any interruptions. Or with smaller interruptions, I suppose you could say. You get Explosion in Gold Crown because you have to go to all of the worlds in order to unlock Terra, and Terra is one of the crown upgrades, so naturally you just get Explosion. Alright, so now that we have Quick Run from Agrabah, you're going to be seeing it used basically everywhere for faster movement. And basically, it's important that we get an ability like Quick Run or Dodge Roll to have faster movement for us, because we need to conserve anti-points. In English, you don't really have to worry about that, because you don't really use drive forms during endgame fights, except for, I guess, Dalden, but which you don't even use drive forms in the middle of the fight, so you don't have to worry about it. But here, you do have to use at least a drive form in the middle of Zaldin and in Zigbar. So we kind of have to, and also during Grim Reaper and all that stuff, so we kind of have to have a form of movement that doesn't really use drive forms, because drive forms drive up our anti-point count, which gives us a higher chance of anti-form. If you want to look up more about that, look up anti-form in the KH wiki. But yeah, this quick run and dodge will gives us the ability to move faster without having to use drive forms, which is really good.
Quick run is also just useful in battle as well. Just being able to dodge attacks and cover ground fast is really nice.
Well, this is peculiar. I'm not even sure if I'm under half health.
Ooh, yeah, that's really close. I have no idea.
So, something about Dance Cool. Dance Cool, when you use it, Jack can sort of do this like little tornado attack enemies get sucked into. It's much better than just doing the whole limit itself. So there you go.
Well, depends on the situation, really.
I think it did count, because the last guy that I killed was 218 EXP. If I
Count the last one.
If I looked at that one correctly, so I was, I think, under half health, or just right at half health.
You are, yeah. It just said Jack killed 2 of them. So.
Yeah. So I'm level 17. It's not quite that disastrous being level 17 for Prison Keeper. It's just a little unfortunate. If Dance Call does enough damage, and I get my combos in correctly, then it shouldn't be that much faster, or not that much slower, or that much slower at all. Alright, so this is kind of one of the first, well, you've seen plenty of limits before, but we finally are back to using a limit. And Dance Call is pretty powerful for sure, so it gets plenty of use. Get me in the air, please, thank you. So here I'm just kind of comboing the crap out of these guys. Since I made it to a certain HP barrier at a certain point in the fight, I only had to go through 2 of the 3 phases right there. And then we could just use Dance Call for the final phase. You notice that I kind of pause in between each use of my limit. It's kind of there's kind of like well, there's a little bit of grinding that you're doing, like that does damage in between each, and it's like a little bit more right after you use a limit. So I kind of just use a limit then pause to get more damage, then use a limit then pause to try and maximize the amount of damage I get. So all in all, that was a pretty good fight, even though it was level 17. It was no big deal. Alright, so here we'll be fighting Oogie, and Ogi is kind of dumb. There's a little bit to be explained. Basically, you just have to hit presence up to him to bring him down, so that you can damage him, and you have to go through a few cycles of that before he can actually die. It's really not so much like using strats to damage him, rather than using strats to get him down to the conveyor belt as quickly as possible. Okay, there we go. Alright, so I'm summoning Chicken Little here to kind of protect myself from these guys. Chicken Little does a really good job of whistling them in and making sure that they do not bother me while I take care of the presence. I could have gone for that, but I wanted to be safe. It kind of sucks when you just choose the wrong conveyor belt to go to, so I always just sort of play it safe. Oh cool, we hit someone level 3, that's neat. Getting that this early, it doesn't really save any time, but like basically at this point I'm kind of set for the rest of the game, summon wise. There we go. Alright, so now there's a 1-frame trick where I can get back to center stage if I nail this RC at the right time. Ugh, oh well. It's stupidly hard to get, and I'm not sure if I'm saying this correctly, but I think mashing might make it so your inputs are kind of like giving you less of a chance to hit the 1-frame window. I could be wrong. Alright, so I head straight back to center stage, and he's going left. That wastes a little bit of time, but there's not much you can do about it. Still really, really good Halloween Town. The only issue I think was Candy Cane Lane.
Yeah, that was a bit wonky, but good world overall.
Alright, so we've kind of been going through this entire game, and we've been zooming past a couple of absent silhouettes already, but in this next world, after this next fight, we're finally gonna see our first absent silhouette, Lexaeus. And it's really convenient that we get to fight Lexaeus first, because Lexaeus will give us that extra accessory slot where we get to equip the Sardonyx ring and increase our strength a little bit more. Alright, but before that we have to go through the Berserker fight, which is pretty stupid. The strat here is a little bit different than it is on English and on beginner. We go through these this first wave here. Since we have Magnet, now we can do Magnet Finishing Leap, which does a really good job of taking care of mobs of enemies, kind of the same way that Magnet Explosion does. And then right here, I go into Valor Form. And Valor Form, like I said earlier, increases the damage of reaction commands. So this is pretty good. So the Claymore RC is doing lots of damage to these guys. Come on. Okay, so I'm worried about... Okay, over there, I thought so. I could have probably killed him with the Thunder Finisher, but this is okay. Alright, so now we get to fill that donation incentive and go ahead and, let's see, fight Lexaeus. I think I just want to go ahead, put an ether there, and that's all I really need to do. So the strat here is somewhat similar to what you would see from Data.org, but we don't really have the same abilities and stuff that Data.org has, so we just kind of have to work with it. It's somewhat simple, you just have to do a lot of reflecting. Okay, he wasn't really that highly powered up, so this is okay. Let's take that hit at least. There we go. Now he's powering up a little bit more. Eventually, these are going to turn into one-shots, and I'm going to have to be really careful. Okay, now he's heading into his last phase. So we guard this, reflect. Okay, my reflect was way too early there. He smacked me in the face, that sucks.
Dang.
Oh well. So yeah, like I said, one shot can just happen like that.
Unlucky, man.
Eh, it's not unlucky, it was just bad timing.
It was unlucky that you were born with such bad timing.
Riz, please. It's really annoying that freaking Goofy is Goofy tornadoing all over the place. It's really distracting. Freaking ballerina dancer Goffy, please. Please.
He just gets to spin you right round. Right round, like a record baby, right round. But yeah, if you play this, if you do this fight normally, or just casually, reflect just makes it.
Yeah, I'm baiting out a certain retaliation that he does every single time. The way that I hit him. And that makes the fight pretty predictable. Fight's not too hard without it, but it's nice. Okay, let's try again. I thought that was too late. Okay, that time was a little bit more on time. I think it's 3 combos. I could be wrong. No, we good.
Hobbs just died again, so I think to the count. So, I'll make sure, I'll keep a note in TS.
Alright, there we go. So that's Lexaeus. It kind of makes me sad. My personal opinion is the dude, if you play Recon, the dude actually seems quite intelligent and chill. But here he's just kind of made out to be a really loud Super Saiyan.
Super Saiyan.
So it kind of sucks. Alright, but anyway, now we get a new accessory slot, which is really, really neat. I'm gonna wait for the auto menu in Space Paranoids to equip it, but yeah, that actually does kind of change some fights later on. It actually makes me stronger than I'm normally supposed to be in a crit run. So that's why a lot of people are kind of confused, like why I'm not doing them after the run. I'm doing them during the run because I can. It's a little bit more interesting that way, and it actually affects the route a little bit. And if you've watched a lot of crit runs, then you can kind of see how that plays out.
Oh no! You're right. Sora!
Guys, don't be so harsh on Hobbs. He's allowed to sleep for a little bit.
Yeah, give him some time to rest you.
The dude's been tripping through.
I mean, when he was first doing commentary, he was already doing it on no sleep, so... anyway. I'm using Wisdom Form here. I mentioned earlier that I wasn't really supposed to be using Drive Forms to drive up my anti-form counter, so I'm kind of ignoring my own advice, but not really, because there's another really important mechanic to anti-form, is that when you get a new Drive Form, like I'm about to get Master Form in a little bit, when you get a new Drive Form, your anti-point counter resets. I have a little bit of time to explain anti-form. So yeah, anti-form, the more you use Drive Forms, the higher chance of you hitting anti-form in a battle. There's a lot of ways, we know kind of the mathematics behind what makes anti-form happen. And there actually is kind of like a counter in the game that keeps track of how many times you've used Drive Forms, and what the likelihood is based on how many times you've used Drive Forms, what the likelihood that anti-form will show up. So, with that in mind, we can route out our drive uses very carefully, and then when we get a new drive form that resets it all the way down to 0, then we are safe again, and we can start using drive forms. Although Master Form is our last reset point for anti-points, so we have to be really careful and not use them quite as freely as we would like to. We use them for the fights that save probably the most time, and for the fights that are absolutely necessary. Like for example, we're going to be using those anti-points to level up Limit Form a little bit, and then we'll be using it on Grim Reaper 1, Grim Reaper 2, as well as Zaldin, and all of those fights are really critical that you have. Oh my god, critical that you have drive forms to use there.
One fight you forgot was a Hostile Program as well.
Oh, Hostile Program, yeah. How could I forget? The best strat on the planet.
Strat.
And we're not even joking. We're being very serious about that.
No, yeah, it's so smooth now. It's the best.
I'm actually really curious to see how the extra strength is going to affect Hostile Program. I don't think it'll really make that much of a difference. It'll just be kind of neat to see, I guess. In my practice run, I forgot to get the extra Sardonyx ring beforehand, so I got it after 1k Heartless. But now that I have it this early, also this is awesome RNG, then it'll be kind of neat to see how it affects the route. Ah, come back here. Got good RNG and didn't even get a 146. I'm gonna go cry now. Yeah, the Prima strategy guide might describe it pretty well. They changed it in FM. For a long while we still thought it was the same system, but they actually changed the amount of anti-points that you can get before it changes percentages, I guess, is what the best way to describe that. Freaking in KH2 English and KH2J, it's 0 through 4, and then 5 through 8, and 9 through 12, and it goes in increments of 4. But in 2FM, it actually goes in increments of 5, 0 through 5, then 6 through 10, then 11 through 15. So we get a little bit of extra leeway, and that's kind of what let us use Master Form on Hostile Program and create this sick, awesome strat.
And it's worth noting that the drive you use on the transition from 5 to 6 in FM or 4 to 5 in English doesn't have a chance to go in Messy Form.
Dude, that was so sick, holy crap.
Oh wow, yeah, Jesus.
Sorry, I just had to interrupt there. I just was like, oh, that's cool.
That's fine.
But yeah, like Riz said, the transition point from 5 to 6, you're still free to use that one as well. It's kind of confusing, but if you think about it, then it does kind of make sense. Or like, it makes more sense. So Light Cycle is dumb on crit because you can die super easy, but thankfully there's a little bit more of a consistent strat nowadays. Oh god, okay, there we go. The Light Cycle is actually very, very predictable, so because it's predictable, you can actually build a strat around it, and if you follow that strat as best you can, then you'll very rarely get hit. Like, I just grinded this out like one night or a couple nights, and then I've been using this strat ever since. I kind of have the fight memorized. Oh boy, okay. Alright, so that was a good light cycle. Alright. So now what we're going to do is we're going to EXP boost the rest of this. Or this next upcoming fight. I haven't really mentioned it, but I have this ability called Experience Boost. And it was given a buff in FM. In English, you probably remember using it if you wanted to reach level 99 super quick. You would get to critical health, and then you would go to the top of Pride Lands and kill 10 million rapid thrusters, and then you'd hit level 99 after a few hours. But here, instead of having to be at critical health or under 25%, you only have to be under 50. And the other really, really neat thing about this fight is that after you've frozen 2 windows, then there's going to be a lot of Heartless that just infinitely spawn, and they don't drop any HP orbs, so this is like the ideal spot to farm, basically.
Also, warning, 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 over and over again.
Also, a brief explanation of Stitch. Basically, the main thing you want him for is he refills your MP to full randomly. And then he can also stun enemies with his ukulele, which can be nice when they're in a magnet.
However, it's slightly RNG. Sometimes he'll just attack and not heal your MP.
Or just sit there and look at you.
Yeah, just sit there and look at you and not do anything. So that's why we pray to Stitch.
So he was just going to do this for pretty much the whole time limit.
Yeah.
He wants to reach at least level 24. Close to level 25 is better. Like, the more XP you get, the better, really.
Please Stitch. That might have been a bad assumption to make. No, we're good. Usually after he ukuleles after an extended period of time, his AI usually goes to refill my MP instantly. Alright, I've hit 24 there with about 15 seconds left, so that's pretty good. Go for
Another
maybe
thing
one
is
more.
Stitch. It does refill your HP, but very slowly, so you'll always be under half health in this fight for
Yeah.
HP boosts.
You wanna start at crit health, and then over time he will very slowly heal you, and by the time you're done, you're almost over 50%. So it's just the right amount of time limit and just the right amount of damage done by the soldier to let you EXP boost forever. Alright, so right here, we're gonna spawn these guys. And this is kind of the same concept with the Assault Rider. There's supposed to be, if you remember the giant purple guys in here, called Devastators. I've actually died on the way to this room because a Devastator, like, absolutely, he devastated me.
He devastated you.
Yeah, and so I found best despawn strat in the world, and and now I kind of feel dumb that I ever died there in the first place. Alright, so now time for the best strat ever.
Right away, he's gonna use Comet to try to break Hostile Realm's first HP barrier, which also drops a bunch of orbs so that he can freeze him. And after freezes him, he's gonna do some Master Form combos, but quickly get his health down for the last phase.
Don't hit me. Okay, you hit Donald, that's okay though. We can fix things.
And yeah, once Donald is alive, you can freeze him like once again and use Comet to end the fight. This fight is extremely smooth and fluid now and very fast. That we used to use was 40 seconds slower, so it was cool that we found that.
Yeah. He also timed the freeze so that he would end up right next to where BB was standing.
Yeah. And you don't want to freeze him too early, because if you freeze him too early, then you can't damage him. He'll still be kind of in an invulnerable state. Alright, time for Hollow Bastion 3.
I'll be honest, I haven't noticed you doing any extra damage.
I did a little bit extra. Like, it's very, very barely noticeable, but it's kind of there. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and summon Chicken Little now. I think I wasn't doing enough like aerial spirals to get my drive back, because I think I started that fight with just one drive, and I guess I just didn't get everything fast enough, that's all. But we still good. I didn't really have to waste any. I use an ether there naturally anyway, so it's no big deal. Okay. Haven't summoned Chicken Little yet. That's kind of important. Okay. I'm forgetting things. I'm kind of mind blanking right now. Okay, I got away with it. That's good. Yay. I love it when it finishes like that.
Pretty swag.
Alright, time for Demix. If you guys had trouble with this guy as a kid, then I'm gonna show you an easy way to beat this guy, or at least an easy way to do damage. So you kind of want to get his clones down a little bit, I'm gonna keep a close eye on the counter. And then once it's under around 30 or so, like right here, this is good. You can do this. That's just barely enough. Use Major Drive and Ultima, and then get real close to him, and you'll do lots of damage. And the rest of the fight is using Genie basically to loop the crap out of him.
And if you were lucky enough to get all the clones into the Ultima, you can use whatever the circle is called that you've got on Nemix and like get some more extra hits on.
It's kind of not even worth the time.
I had the feeling that was gonna fucking happen. Okay.
Well, actually, it's more reliable still.
Oh boy. Okay.
Oh dear, that's even on English, it's generally not worth doing.
Okay, I kind of saved it. Jeez. Okay,
Yeah,
so I was afraid, and I had a feeling, I had a nasty feeling that once I was going towards that wall, that would happen. Sora has this nasty habit of bonking on the wall, and that happened, and that was bad. But I kind of saved it, so that's good. Yeesh. Let's see. There we go. Alright, this fight's kind of devastating because if I die here, I have to do the whole Demix fight over again. So, just kind of keep that in mind, I suppose. Almost. Pretty good. Oh boy. Please, thank you. I ran in the wrong direction while Leon was doing his thing. That was interesting. So for this part...
Kind of annoying change in Final Mix.
No, go ahead, dude. I don't really have much to say. That hurts. Oh boy! Okay! This is interesting.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, for one moment there, it seemed like everyone in the world wanted me dead.
Yeah. I was gonna say, annoying change is, normally on English, if you just hit an Armored Knight, you'll just instantly get an RC out of it. But sometimes in FM, they can just kind of stand around and not do anything for a bit before giving the RC. It's a really strange thing that they changed.
That was awesome. Thank you, Tifa. Yeah, a lot of the times you want to just destroy this fight with Rising Sun.
God.
And then sometimes Tifa will just do that.
Oh my god.
I completely missed it. Was that death count 3?
No.
Okay, just making sure. My stream is dying because Hitbox is a blue website.
Thank you. So right here I'm using Limit Form, and the way that you level up Limit Form is by, guess what, using limits. So I'm doing that. So all I need to be is level 2 in order to use Limit Form to the potential needed. Damn, that was fast.
Wow, holy crap.
Let's see. Right, Goofy. Then there we go. Alright, Steve time, let's go. Alright, so Thousand Heartless kind of heavily relies, actually no, it really heavily relies on surveillance bots. Unfortunately, they're kind of rare in this fight, but you really, really need to get one and stick with it. And then you kind of have to rely on him to use the fast windup, especially on crit, because if he uses the long windup, you could just be dead by the time the RC shows up. So, like right here, I have to protect myself, otherwise I could very well be at half health. So, it's pretty heavily reliant on luck, and getting a Steve in the first place is just hoping. Okay, well I guess we're not. I guess we lost Steve there for a second.
Fight is just...
Oh boy, okay. Please, thank you. That was kind of risky, but I kind of need to go for it. I don't like that. Thank you. Okay. This is interesting. Yeah, a lot of the time, you kind of just sacrifice your Steve, and you just kind of want to live a lot more than you want to have a fast fight, so that's kind of what I'm doing right now. What's really important here is that I have once more, because the hits that these armored soldiers are doing are combo hits, so they can't like instantly destroy me. I will be at 1 health if I get caught in a combo hit, which will give me hopefully enough time to heal or something. Oh, come on now. Yeah, as you can tell, this fight is extremely hectic on crit. Ow, okay. Okay. Oh. Game, please! Please!
Oh dear.
Oh, hi Steve, how are you doing? A lot more often than not, it seems, in this version of the fight, like in FM, there's like a bajillion Steves at the very end of the fight just trolling you.
You made it.
You did it. I did the 100 Heartless fight.
You fought the army of 100 Heartless.
Limit form in 1K did not used to be a thing, ever.
Yeah, it's never a thing.
And it's not fast, and it's a bad idea, and I highly do not recommend.
And because, yeah, there's so many enemies there that you get, every time you use a limit, your drive gauge gets drained way faster. You're just hitting like 30 things at once. So you can't even use, like, you can only use like 2 full limits at level 1 instead of 3, like you can on Cloud.
Just this feel.
Yeah!
Hey.
But Sora...
Alright, so now we're headed over here to get Rumbling Rose, and when we get Rumbling Rose, we're gonna unlock the 4th Absent Silhouette, which is Marluxia, and we're gonna go ahead and fight him right now. So, Absent Silhouette number 2 is coming up. This is also the boss in this run, at least, that has the most health, and you're gonna see what I mean by that.
His health bar is a bit obnoxious, honestly.
Okay. So I'm gonna go ahead and use Wisdom Form. I'm safe to use this. This is for good movement, so it's no big deal. No biggie. I'm gonna go ahead and, for Marathon's sake, I'm gonna make absolute sure that I reach level 30, which will just give me. This'll take like at most like 12 seconds or something. So, what I'm doing there is more RNG manipulation. If you go back and forth between that room, that's a bulky vendor room where a bulky vendor can spawn. and if you go back and forth between that room, the way that the game is set out after 1K Heartless, it has some odd special property where if you go back and forth between that room multiple times, then the chance of then the bulky vendors will start just spawning in all of the other worlds, and there'll be a 100% chance that they'll be there after X amount of going back and forth. It's probably one of my favorite menus right there. Alright, time to fight Marluxia. We kind of have to casual this one out as well, but you kind of get to see more of the fight as we go along, so yeah. Until there's a way in the natural route to destroy this guy, we're just going to be doing this. You'll notice right away that I have a number above my head. That is a doom counter. That corresponds to what level I'm at. Okay. And my level is 28. If he hits me 28 times with the scythe, then I will die. And he also has other means of damaging me. But his scythe just works with the counter. So, yeah, you can, this RC does damage. There are two different forms of it. If you, there's an RC around the scythe and one around Marluxia. The one around Marluxia damages him, and the one around the scythe will restore my doom counter, is how that works. Alright, and during this phase of the fight, he teleports to a random area and then teleports again, and he always teleports to the center. So during that point you can just cast a fire, and it'll catch him right as he's spawning before he can become invulnerable and cast this dark pool attack, which does a lot of damage. It would instantly kill me if it touched me at this point in the game. I'm summoning Stitch here just for the constant MP usage. Alright, so now we're at the DM phase. 2, 5, 6. And here I reflect to avoid that. Yeah, I figured that in mind next time. So I just kind of have to avoid this over and over again. I kind of count in my head how many times I quick run or dodge roll to avoid all of this. That hurts. Okay, that's fine. I don't mind this. So yeah, as you can see, his health is kind of obnoxious. He started off with a really obnoxiously huge health bar, but the damage output that I'm doing kind of correlates to the battle level of this arena, which is actually pretty high. So I'm actually doing pretty decent damage anyway. There we go.
Yeah. Pretty cool fight.
Yeah. It really is kind of neat when you can just casual it out instead of trying to go for, well, the speedrun strats for it are also really cool. I personally prefer the data version, but that's just me. So yeah, that's 2 down. Marluxia's reward is a extra drive gauge, so now I have 6. The max you're supposed to have in the route is 5, but having 6 kind of, it doesn't really add any new groundbreaking strats, it just kind of makes things a little bit more convenient, and if I were to like mess up, I would at least have 1 more drive gauge to work with to build back on. So it's kind of neat. So yeah, to the people that think that they can't do the absent silhouettes like during the natural route and they have to wait till post game, nah dude. You can even do insane things like beat Larxene before Barbosa, but with the abilities that I had at the time, it wasn't really feasible. And even though it is possible, it would require lots and lots of attempts and lots of grinding at the fight to make sure that I get like the perfect fight and nothing goes wrong. And we don't really want that. Speaking of Larxene, we're back in Port Royal, so we're actually gonna be fighting her in just a second. Okay. First we have to get through Grim Reaper 1. And this is where we're going to be using a little bit more drive, this time Master Form, to destroy this guy. Oh, that sucks. Oh well. Oh, that's even better. Fucking, you kidding me? Swear jar. My virgin ears.
Being kind of a jerk.
Yeah, acts like the other pirates in Port Royal. He is pretty much double damage for magic, and he pretty much gets frozen by Blizzard. So it makes sense to freeze him and then do a combo with a finishing loop.
Yeah, a little bit of extra damage is nice.
Yeah. And then like KH2, English, we do mass form strats. And then heaps.
Alright, so now we have to collect the medallions. This is a really quick way of getting our drive back. The magnet plus the Trinity being an MP recharge gives us a lot of drive really quickly. That's kind of nice. Alright, so next up is going to be Larxene. My mind's kind of going a little bit blank on what the strat for Larxene is supposed to be. So I'm just gonna kind of feel my way through it and figure things out as we go along. But it shouldn't be quite too bad. I think what I need to remember to do right now is there we go. And then I'm gonna go ahead and summon Chicken Little and then go into this fight, and that's gonna give me a full drive refill. So I should be at 6 drive when I start this. There we go. So there, if the other clone spawns in like right as I do that finishing leap, I damage both of them and I do a pretty absurd amount of damage. Right. I think I'm gonna go ahead and summon Stitch now for the extra MP. This is a lot of other, a lot more reflect spamming as well. This section in particular. Okay, that's good.
What's a neat little thing you guys are gonna get to see tomorrow during the Gold Card run is this Absent Silhouette in particular has a really neat strat with Final Form. That, in my opinion, is probably one of my favorite strats for the org fights. So, get hyped for that.
Ooh. Here we go. Okay. So this is her DM. It's stupid and it's dumb, so I'm going to just use Comet to get through it. And this'll kill her. So yeah, I could have actually done a lot more damage with that Comet, but because she was already just about dead, yeah, that was enough. Defeating Larxene will give you extra MP actually, so that's kind of neat. And now we get to continue along our merry way. Alright, so that's 3 out of 5. We're almost done with all of the absent silhouettes. There's still a couple more. Oh, okay. Gotta get out of here. There we go. Alright, there we go. Really not much you can do other than go straight up to the guys with the medallions and kill them. Alright. So now we have Grim Reaper 2. This is an interesting fight for sure. He goes through a few phases of having the medallions out of the chest and having them in. If all of the medallions are in the chest, then he's vulnerable, but if there's a single one out, then he becomes invulnerable. Or rather cursed, if you want to be really specific. So the objective of this is to get the medallions back into the chest as quickly as possible and then damage him. There we go, that's what I want. Oh, that hurts. Right here during this next phase, I'm going to use this reaction command and he's going to turn invisible for a quick second. What I can do in midair is target him and then nail him with a thunder even though he's invisible. And immediately put the medallions back in.
Saiyanz put this towards, so you will get to decide. And because it's going to take that as runner's choice, that gets added to TehRizzle discount. And now, thanks to that, the hour-long tie has come to an end, and now Riz Basecamp is $5 ahead of Singing Cypher. So come on, Cyber fans, you'll step your game up.
Gotta make this a bid war. Official.
Bid boy.
Okay. So right there, I used Master Form when he had all 882 medallions, and Master Form's Thunder, it's multiple times on Grim Reaper, and each time it drops quite a lot. I think on English it's pretty constant, like 40 or 50 each time it hits, so you get the medallions from him very, very quickly, and then all you have to do is land a freeze on him to give yourself enough time to deposit all of the medallions. It takes like a full 2 to 3 seconds just standing there to deposit all 882.
Hey everybody! Are you sure? Look! Probably just... I don't know.
Alright, so now we're headed to Halloween Town. Big reason we're going here first is, I would say Decisive Pumpkin. It has the it's a stronger Keyblade, and it also has the ability Combo Boost, which will increase the power of our combo finishers, which is really, really nice. Our ground combo finishers, more specifically. Alright. So Dance Call, once again, is super useful, especially on these 3 kids. So once all of them are knocked out, then you'll have plenty of time to put them in boxes. It seems like extremely easy, but if like one of them is still alive, even one of them is a threat, because I'm pretty sure these kids can one-shot you at this point. Even though they're like tiny kids, they're incredibly annoying and incredibly dangerous, so. Alright, so I should have bulky vendors, that's what I thought. I RNG manipulated them here. And I'm gonna check my EXP to see exactly how much I need. I'm gonna get one more. Yeah, I'm perfectly fine now, so I don't really need the one in Agrabah. That's for absolute complete safety. I'm a tiny bit over leveled now, but that's fine. Yeah, shoving kids in tiny little crates is Sora's specialty. And now here we're going to be collecting presents. This is kind of a tough ordeal. We've gone through many revisions of this strat in order to figure out the best way, but I think we finally found that Peter Pan is probably the most consistent. There's a couple different ways. On FM, the limit doesn't last quite as long. What we want to do is use the limit to round all 4 of them up and bring them over here, and then just combo them over and over again. Please drop your present. Thank you. That one at the very, very top was scaring the crap out of me, because I knew he wasn't going to get hit by the finishing leap. Oh, please. Dead zone, do not happen, please. Alright. So yeah, present collection is RNG and dumb. Totally depends on whether or not you get enough big boxes. So, yeah. I don't really have much to say here, except I hope I get good RNG.
Like it's going alright so far.
This is pretty good. Yeah, this is pretty decent. Just need a little bit more, and I think I'll be good to go. Luck isn't really in my favor now. Ooh, wow! I'm amazed that that didn't get knocked out. Really close. This is average, I would say. It's not bad. All right. So now we got the experiment. This guy is incredibly annoying too. I distinctly remember when I was doing my first level 1 playthrough that I would be stuck on this guy for hours on end. But yeah. To get through his first phase, the best thing you can do is go ahead and use Dance Call. Back to the center. I'm not actually going to complete the limit because that would mean finisher, and you do not want that to happen. If you use a finisher, I'm not even targeting the right direction. Okay, that's bad.
Oh dear.
I guess I wasn't targeting him in the first place. That must have been what happened. Yeah, that's my fault.
Well,
As you can see, one small little mistake can cause stupidity like that. So there you go. Not too bad. Thankfully, it wasn't that bad of a death. I mean, it was kind of midway into the fight, but it wasn't really like at the end, so not too bad. Alright, so let's give it another go. So this time, I am definitely locked on for 100% certainty. Alright, now we're going to try Guardian again. There we go. Now we're going to launch him straight towards the head. Summon Peter Pan. And Peter Pan is going to basically stun lock this guy for the rest of the fight. I kind of overlooked Peter Pan because of the hype for Larxene, but we got Peter Pan back in Port Royal. And he's actually incredibly useful for his stunning abilities. Don't hit me, thank you.
And if you notice, every time BP hits the experiment gives your pan, the summon cage goes back up. So it's pretty much impossible for Peter Pan to be dismissed.
Yeah, as long as you continue to hit stuff, then you're good to go. So that's how the fight should go. I had a small little flub there in the middle, and that's what caused the death. No big deal. Alright, so now we're headed to Agrabah, and immediately when we enter here, we're going to be introduced to our next absent silhouette, Vexen. So we're going to go ahead and fight him right away. Oh wait, there we go. Unfortunately, Vexen isn't really the most interesting absent silhouette there is. The problem here is usually what you do is you have an upgraded form of fire, usually like Firaga, but I just have base fire at this point. And you usually have something like final form. And I only have wisdom form, and even then wisdom form isn't really that useful. So this is kind of a long fight. It takes a while, and it's kind of neat that it's a long fight, but it's also just kind of unfortunate that it takes a long time. You have to be very, very aware of the circle on the ground. If you're standing in that circle, Vexen is collecting data on you, and once he fulfills a data gauge in the top left corner, he'll be able to summon a Anti-Sora to fight alongside him. Thankfully, his Anti-Sora is not quite that bad in his absent silhouette. In his data version, the Anti-Sora is much worse and incredibly devastating. So I kind of have to play the patient waiting game and get past his shield and pick my moments for when the best time to attack him is. And I guess you could use limit form here and there, but like I said, I'm conserving anti-points, and I want to be really safe on that. And using limit form really wouldn't dent his health that much. It wouldn't really speed this up as dramatically as you think it would. So I kind of play the safe game where I kind of like just do a hit and run sort of thing, where I get in some damage and then leave. So he's fulfilled to drive a data gauge, so he's gonna summon his first Anti-Sora. And I forgot about that. Oh boy, okay, good. Have to be really careful with these icicles. I'm gonna go ahead and summon Stitch. Stitch does a really good job of deflecting the snowflakes that he sends my way. Oh god, get out of there. There we go. Flash Step gets a good job of getting you out of the data circle. I think the data circle on the data version is also a lot harder to get out of. and he also collects data on you much quicker. This fight's a real nightmare, especially on level 1 if you aren't using a fire loop or final form fire auga of some sort. Okay, well, crap. Okay, that's good. If Vexen retaliates in the air, then he sends out an icicle, and that icicle is a one-shot, so I have to be very careful. Oh crap, the circle is just right there. Thankfully horizontal slash kind of gets me out of it. Okay. Alright, so he almost is able to summon another Anti-Sora. The next Anti-Sora is not that bad either, I just have to dispatch him with Thunder and it's not too bad. Let's see, get a little bit more damage there. Okay, and yeah, every single time he does that, he's trying to catch me in an ice block, which will allow him to collect more data on me while I try and break out, which is really annoying. So I reflect it every single time so I can get out quicker. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Okay.
New ability. Invisible Anti-Sora. Okay. Oh. Just hiding in the bush.
Okay. 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 This is interesting. Okay. Come on. Get the fuck over here. That was an interesting encounter.
Oh, fuck, dude.
Yeah, okay, so the Anti-Sora spawned outside. No, that is definitely... What's the fuck moment, dude? Oh my god.
Would you say that's never happened before?
No, that has not.
Then I will make
Yeah,
sure
I haven't fought this guy enough like this in order for that to actually happen. That's interesting. Vexen was using his intellect to spawn the Anti-Sora in the forest so that I would unsuspectingly think that it was gone, and then it would come out from the woods and attack me while my guard was down. Okay, so I get a new armor slot from beating Vexen, so that's neato. It doesn't really help much, but it's just kind of neat to fight him like that. It was kind of a long fight, but I guess it was kind of worth it in the end. And we got to see that. That's pretty funny. Oh, Hobbs is still dead.
Alright, so since we're getting to the oh-so interesting carpet fights, I'm gonna run through some donations.
Yeah, please.
So, we have $5 from, I believe this is for Gibbs12, who says, Cyberman Sing! Thank you for your donation from Gibbs. We got another $6 from Nathan, because we need Cyberman singing! Thank you for your donation, Nathan.
Oh, we got a bid war now.
We have another $10 from Gibbs. There's one more for Cyber. So now that is a total of $21 towards Cyber. Jesus Christ. On a pin stick. So now I gotta do a lot of adding. Yay. Know me, I'm good at math. And with that, Cyberman singing is down the lead at $201.
Alright. This second, well, yeah, the carpet fights, unfortunately, just aren't as fast as they could be on English because you don't have Explosion. Explosion has, like, really, really good tracking on, the carpet. So that's kind of what happens in that situation. Really like, gee, it's so high up, what in the world is going on? Okay, works too. I didn't really want to use another ether since I've already been using plenty. So I just kind of decided to risk it there. Alright, and now we have to light all of these switches. Oh god.
God, boy.
I swear to god this is the dead zone working against me. Like, every single time that I move my analog stick to up left at a certain angle, it'll just drop my acceleration, which sucks. Yeah, that's gonna hurt. My controller kind of, yeah, it always craps out like this.
My controller!
Controller Johns are real.
Good job, man.
Alright. You good to go? So now we get to go through a lovely auto-scroller where we're going to be getting the rest of our EXP to hit level 30. Level 30 is the last important level up that we need. Because it's the last strength up that we get. And it's also, it dramatically changes how you fight Genie Jafar as well as Alden. So, yeah, there you go.
I am so done with this tweet.
Co-gamer, I would kind of agree with you to a certain extent. When you're running the game, KH2 definitely becomes more of a challenge. Since you have to actually optimize fights, even on beginner mode where you would think everything is kind of easy peasy. There's a clear distinct difference between the people that have the faster times and the people that don't, because of the people that have put in the work and really optimized the fights and learned the strats. And then you have 2FM crit, where it's kind of more of the same of that, it's just that you are always at risk of dying, so you kind of have to always keep an open mind about that too. So yeah, no biggie. So yeah, now we're level 30 for sure. I probably could have skimped out on one bulky vendor, but we were okay. Okay.
I was also wondering, would being level 30 make any difference on Vexen, or did you try that?
I tried that. I tried before and I tried after, and it doesn't really speed anything up, unfortunately.
Just wondering.
I think that the arena itself has its own battle level, which
Well, yeah.
kind of
because I was just
yeah.
yeah.
I think it dwarfs level 30 to the point where that level up wouldn't really make much of a difference. Alright, so Genie Jafar is awesome, because no RNG and slide dashes, and Riz is the master of Genie Jafar.
Good.
Dude, you can almost kill the stomach in one full combo on crit. That's how much the Sardonyx ring helps. If you elongated it a little bit longer, then you probably could get away with it. Also, I feel like
Dude, do the beginner strat.
I feel like I'm missing something here. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to do the 3 cycle. It's okay.
Aw, damn. You just finished that combo. You could have done the beginner strat.
I probably could have. Okay, I'm playing it safe here. I think I'm okay.
Want to reinstate.
Okay, well.
Steven from KH2FM.
Okay, that's fine. Oh, hit it. Thank you. Okay, that's not good. Oh, come on. Oh, we got this. It's okay. This will just be slower, unfortunately. I could have swore that I was at his HP gate, but I was wrong. It's okay. I'm still pretty OP, so I can just slide dash my way to victory.
Are you P from OP?
No, I'm not quite. I might be strong enough to do the beginner strat with this, which would save.
Oh, definitely. You were doing almost as much damage as beginner.
So you'd probably be able to
Which
save like
is-
15 seconds there if I was doing the beginner strat, but I don't run beginner, so I had no idea what the strat was. I kinda know, but I just never really done it. Oh man. Alright, so we have one more absent silhouette to go, and we're going to be doing that a little bit later on. Zexian's going to be done last, and he's going to be done after I finish Beast Castle and Land of Dragons, because that will unlock Olympus Coliseum again and give us access. Zexian's kind of the hardest to get to because you kind of have to go through a couple Olympus Coliseum 2 cutscenes and make your way all the way down to the absent silhouette. But it's much faster this way to fight him now. I didn't want those two, but this is okay, I guess. Oh, okay. There we go. I usually only want to use one jump fair, but I ended up picking up the 2 on accident, so I kind of went for different strats, but we alright. Alright, time for Zaldin. This guy is also tough and has ruined a lot of people's childhoods, myself included. Ruined childhood is probably a strong way to describe it, but this guy was tough. So.
If you didn't have trouble with Devex, most likely you had trouble with Zaldin. A known fact in this game.
So yeah, I think I have a couple extra learns because of the Sardonyx ring. I could be wrong. No, I do have an extra learn. So yeah, that's the Sardonyx ring at work, I believe. So yeah. I'm not gonna say the joke myself, but if anybody would like to link the wonderful video that Asa made, then maybe people can understand. Yeah, people are
Zaldin?
more like
Or like
Zaldun. Oh! There you go. For those who love memes, there is your meme of the day.
Fuck yes.
Rip headphone users.
Dude, nice, we did it.
Alright, so now we have to fight Riku. Quote unquote.
Go ahead.
God, that Zantetsuken.
This fight also has a lot of RNG to it.
No.
Well, what about the English version, in your opinion, Riz?
Kinda.
Okay. I would say it's a little bit RNG simply because of landing the Trinity finishers, but I think Riz probably knows a little bit something that I don't, so I'm not gonna question him. He definitely.
No, I agree. It is kind of RNG in English, but not at all in FM.
Yeah, in FM, you clean it up really well with limit form. If you time it right, then you can put in a Zantetsuken, which does quite a lot of damage, and then slide dash right through him, right through the brick wall without having to worry so much about it. God, I'm like zoning out. I should be paying more attention, please. Come on, BB, let's go. So we're gonna do this really cool Trinity, and hopefully it kills everybody. So the magnet that I threw in there before the major drive also adds to the hits, and it also actually does damage to the enemies that are caught in the magnet, which is something that's not usually supposed to happen during a Trinity limit, but with the magnet it's possible. So yeah, there we go. Also, the screen is red, and if you'll notice really quickly in this cutscene, the entire screen is red as well. That's carried over from the Trinity limit. It's not supposed to be red like that.
Oh, it isn't?
No, it's not.
Oh, well then.
Yeah, there we go.
Wait!
Alright, so because I have, I probably should have done one more magnet. That was still okay fight. Because I have the extra drive gauge, if I dismiss Chicken Little right now, I'll still have 3 drive, which is just enough for Valor Genie. So we good to go. Yeah, guys, watch your fucking swearing.
Probably be a bit careful on the first combos.
Oh yeah.
Might over damage pretty easily. On the other hand, you should get RC finished too.
Oh damn, I'm all the way back here, of course. I wanted to do some extra damage, but the lightning knocked me back.
I think extra damage might have been too much anyway.
Oh, baby.
This should be it.
Yo, you guys ready for some swag? Cause I'm ready for some
here we go.
swag.
I'm
Swag.
fucking ready.
Swag!
Finish.
Oh, that's nice. That's some good stuff.
Can you just
You're
always
dragging
fight
ice.
like this?
Yeah. Similar to Dragon Ball Slime.
Okay, let's just be in the route now.
Congrats.
Oh, I almost forgot about.
Dragon Rider.
Yo, Zexion, we gotta go.
Dragon Rider.
We gotta see about a Zexion guy. I almost forgot about that.
Yeah, true.
The swag was too much. It blinked my mind. All right, so we have to go through this cutscene because we're actually kind of activating the second visit of Olympus Coliseum, but we don't have to do anything. We can just go straight over here and head down to the Zexion fight. Thankfully, in this next room over here, there's a skateboard that I can take, so it won't take quite as long to actually get to the fight. I really don't know why there wasn't a skateboard here earlier. Cough, cough. OC1. Cough, cough. But I'll take it now anyway. Okay. I don't really have to do any menuing for this. This is also kind of casualing the fight out. I'm going to be caught in the book world a couple of times, but it isn't quite as devastating as it would be in the data. I'm also pretty horribly overpowered, so you can still kind of see some neat little parts of this fight. For example, the books can be burned with fire. They're weak to it, so that's kind of neat. At least the books that he traps Donald and Goofy in. Oh, he trapped me there, okay. That's fine. Yeah, that X is pretty devastating earlier on, but now that I'm at this level, I'm doing pretty crazy damage. So I'm gonna go ahead and throw on Stitch, because we're gonna be going to the last part. 1, 2, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. There we go. So the light flashes 13 times, and you have to go into the correct one within a certain amount of time to be able to be safe, otherwise you get hit by a bunch of meteors in his world. Oh, of course. Okay, so we gotta go through one more. I think it's a hunch, but I think his revenge value goes down lower when he's at low health. 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So if you want to know the baby way of getting out of there, there you go. Okay, fine, Stitch. You're just gonna ruin my finishing leap finish. Whatever. Alright, so there you go. That's how Zexion works.
Okay, so now that we've done with the last of the absence of West, I would quickly like to make a announcement for a schedule change that's happened. Unfortunately, Cyberman cannot make his level 1 2.5 run on Monday. So instead, we're going to be having Accents run Aqua in BBS HD, and we'll also be having Toji and Chrono 23 racing KH 1.5 comedy percent with Taki Fi commentating.
Dude.
Yeah,
That's going to be amazing.
I'm gonna be there. I'm gonna be there, and I'm gonna be laughing a lot. I can already tell.
So,
All three of them are very funny people,
yeah,
and also
freaking hype.
Rusty as hell. So.
yeah. We get
Battlefield 1.5.
I don't really know what the last strats Chrono actually knows for 1.5, so I'm really curious to see how this goes.
Well, I don't think he ever did a staff route run, or if he did, it was very few.
What about, did Toji ever do staff route?
Yeah.
Okay. Dude, that's gonna be really good. Alright, well this is the final gummy mission. Does anybody want to mention what the marathon is all about?
Yeah, let me just get ready. So, approaching this last 1 hour of the game. In fact, we've actually passed that much. I am Pofix. I will be your donation for the next, for the last part of this game. We'll be switching out once this run is over. Bl00dyBizkitz is your current runner. He's been providing you excellent commentary as well as excellent gameplay. Riz is also here providing commentary. The KH Marathon, we are raising money to get our boys, KH community, to AGDQ, which is a large charity marathon happening early January. The KH runners that are getting to go are me, myself, RebelWatt, and Adam Timothy. So you'll be supporting us. Any extra donations that don't go to us will be donated at the AGDQ to go towards our runs. The reason why we're doing this is such a big thing that we're going to AGDQ is KH is finally in a GDQ after 3 long suffering years of not being in an AGDQ. So it's great that we're finally in. We can finally showcase one of the 2 runs that have really been stalking last year. So it's hype that we're doing that. But we want to go as one big community, showing off our presence. Like, yes, woo, good run, show yourself. Like, so yeah, we're doing this marathon. Great goals. We also have incentives. Those incentives are currently you can, for the entire marathon, you can donate $50 or more in total. You get a drawing from Keep Me Justice. You can choose any character of your if you're choosing one Kingdom Hearts character. There's also a bidding war between TehRizzle's Facecam and Saiyanz. Currently, Saiyanz is in the lead by $21.
Saiyanz
Or actually, that's $16 rather. I'm sorry, I'm bad at math today. So that's hype. Hobbs is alive. Hobbs, if you quickly check on our private chat, I've got updated things on here. Also, the donation total is 2,652. So yeah, Riz and Spider-Man are still neck and neck. Probably will be neck and neck until it ends on Monday. Also, there is names for the gummy ship missions. Well, no, for the gummy ships rather in KH1.5 cutscene %. And also there is fighting Sephiroth in tomorrow's KH2FM Gold run. That's currently at $60 at $150.
Dude, Hobbs is alive. Awesome.
Right.
So nice to see Hobbs alive again.
We thought we lost you, man.
Guess who's back?
I was so scared.
Back again. Hobbs is back. Tell a friend.
Okay, so before anybody asks if I'm actually going to be fighting Mickey, no. This is the mansion fight. Mickey's gonna help us out, quote unquote, help us out. We're gonna be using Stitch for this. This is just gonna be a lot of magnet finishing leap. A lot of it's gonna kind of rely on Stitch for storing our MP since I don't really want to use ethers in the middle of this. And it also relies on Mickey, because Mickey has this wonderful finisher that loves to toss enemies in all sorts of different directions instead of keeping them all in one contained area. So we're just gonna have to see how that works out. Yeah. There we go, that's not too bad. That was a pretty decent fight, I'll take it. Yeah, there's been 3 deaths so far in this run. 1 was to the Rapid Thrusters, 1 was to Lexaeus, and 1 was to the Experiment. So. Yeah. So that was a pretty good fight, all in all, I would say. Nothing too horribly amazing. Mickey kind of trolled me there with the creepers, but I was kind of able to rally and turn it into a good fight. Next we also have another partner going to quote-unquote help us, where we fight nobodies with Axel's help. He's awesome because he likes to hit enemies super far away and keep them out of our magnet, very similarly to Mickey, so we kind of get 2 of these fights in a row. Pretty good.
But at this point, the Sardonyx ring really isn't going to be helping anymore.
Yeah, that's right. The way that the game calculates your damage is very heavily based on the battle level, and since the battle level is so much higher than my current level, my strength stat, or the extra Sardonyx ring doesn't really even make much of a difference. In fact, even if I were to get to the next level up, which would be level 34, that wouldn't make a difference either.
Axel's being pretty nice right now.
Okay, that's cool. I'm gonna take that, and I'm gonna do that from now on for the rest of my life.
Wow, yeah, Axel, he did like the one attack that actually really hurts the nobodies constantly. Especially when they're in a magnet.
It has like
that was good.
it has like multiple hits, I think.
Yeah.
So, because of the multiple hits, it really aids with the magnet and does even more hits to do even more damage. Also, I forgot to mention, defeating Zexion gives you an extra item slot, which is also, I guess it lets me load another potion if I really want to, which is nice. But yeah, those are the upgrades that you get from the absent silhouettes. And now we are not going to get the Roxas skip because I'm bad at this game. Memes.
Ah, incoming meme too. Before chat turns into, oh my god.
Oh no, you failed the Roxas skip.
Oh. Yeah, all memes aside, this fight is actually really neat and skillful.
Yeah, so he's using a specific combo to force Roxas to constantly retaliate. So he can reflect the retaliation, deal a bunch of damage.
Oh, that was sick.
At this point, he's gonna use one last reflect and then go into Trinity, and since he has good timing, he's able to do that Trinity and catch him after his retaliation like that. Now he's gonna go into Limit Form and just destroy him with Limit Form to end the fight.
Yeah, you'll be seeing Limit Form again used this way, where he will do a combo to a Sansa, Kukun, I don't know how to pronounce it, and then he'll do Ars Arcanum.
Yeah, Zanzakukin, that's how it's pronounced.
Yeah.
Alright,
Ars Arcanum after.
Yes, he's Roxas is the FM exclusive boss that you cannot see or fight in. He's invisible. You can't fight him in KH2 English. And you get a couple things from him that you normally wouldn't get. You get a new ability called Combo Master. It lets us continue combos even if we whiff, and that also extends to things like Reflect. So even though Reflect isn't actually like starting a combo, we can use it as a combo starter and go from like a Reflect into a Slide Dash or something like that. And you'll be seeing small uses of that later on. It's really sort of neat how it makes a lot of combos just kind of work. Now we've got this Keyblade called 2 Become 1, and I have it on right now. It has this ability called 2 Become 1, and the ability to... the ability is Light and Dark. The Keyblade name is 2 Become 1. I'm brain farting right here. It forces you to either go into anti-form or final form. Most, if not always, you go into anti-form. And you think that's bad. You think that's bad, but going into anti-form, you'll hit this room, and this room will restore all of your drive because, like I said earlier, Donald and Goofy are turned into talking actors and taken out of your party. So now they are what's the word here? That means that I get an instant drive refill, and anti-form also, going into anti-form reduces your anti-points, which will reduce them enough for them to be put in the range where there's a 0% chance of me going into anti-form, just like in the Grim Reaper 2 fight. So now that lets me use Master Form in the Xigbar fight, which is very, very critical because I need to do enough damage for a certain strat that I'll be doing right now. I'm going to try and focus on this if you guys want to try and explain it.
So, start off this fight, he's gonna need a Duck Flare, and Duck Flare is really good at keeping Xigbar stunned. So he's gonna use Duck Flare to get a bit of damage, then after that he's gonna go directly into Master Form to get the rest of the damage he needs. And once he's done that, and hopefully it works out correctly, there's another Duck Flare as Xigbar is shooting a blue laser, and this magically loops Xigbar into never using his DM. Not really sure why that does that, but it does, and it's consistent and it's awesome. So, and the same use Reflect in the middle of the Master Form combos. That's just to get to the finisher without draining.
Okay, we're good. That was a brain fart. Holy crap. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
It worked. We didn't want to add any anti-points on.
Right.
Just because this fight you get an anti-form pretty easily. This is gonna let you don't want anti-form.
And one
there
last Duck Flare to end it.
Whew, okay, almost messed it up a little bit. That Duck Flare was a little bit early, but his damage was good enough to the point where I could damage him while he was shooting the blue laser to get the get his AI to constantly have him reload during his DM phase, which is never supposed to happen. Alright. That's probably one of the hardest fights in the run, if not the hardest, because of all of the specifics that can happen in that fight, and you have to just keep an eye on him all the time and what he's doing. Summoning Chicken Little here to get a drive refill because my party members become talking actors again. Ace, oh my god. Alright, so now we are headed to the Luxord fight.
The first to run out of time is the loser.
Okay. Okay. Well, I guess I did not press the X button, so this ain't good.
Well,
I'm not dead quite yet, because once more saved my ass. But I'm gonna have to play this a lot safer now. This means bad fight, unfortunately. Potion, please. Thank you. Oh, come on. Whatever. Hopefully the Trinity does enough to kind of help with the cards. Oh, come on, no. No, I knew it was gonna happen.
Having a lot of trouble with part of the fight lately too. I don't know.
Special shoutouts to my main man, Accents. Doesn't know the rules.
Alright, now we're gonna loop him. Okay. So he's gonna do one of two ways of getting out of this. Either the minigame or he's gonna summon cards, and you can loop him through either one. The minigame, which is what he's doing right now, is much easier to loop. Keeps him in place. He does the cards. It's harder to loop, but still not quite that bad. Like right there. Just land the reflect on him and then hit him a couple times and he'll go again. The reflect also hits the cards, which will get rid of him. Okay, I'm gonna go for it, I guess. It's so close that if I don't go for it, I'll probably not get the DM skip. So the DM skip involves going into limit form. Right now, he's supposed to be DMing, but I'm gonna be stunning him through the whole thing with limit form. And that'll take his time gauge down low enough to the point where I can skip the entire DM. There we go. So, a really horrible start to the fight, but I cleaned it up at the end. Alright.
Alright,
Let's go. Our turn.
My main man, Peter Pan's gonna help me out on this one.
so Saiyanz. Tell me about that Saiyanz, BB.
Saiyanz is gonna get DSS wrecked. Like, Hobbs, I know you love DSS wrecked. You better be, like, spamming the crap out of it in a second.
Judged you.
Alright, so right now I'm just kind of looping him for extra damage. Because his Berserk gauge is not fully up. Peter Pan's kind of helping me out there a little bit. Alright, so now that his Berserk gauge is just about full, we're going to finish the fight. So, just like with the experiment, you know how I said that Peter Pan, like, stun locks enemies? Well, yeah, Saiyanz kind of falls under that same category.
2 words. Take that!
Gotcha.
Also, if you notice, every time the bar goes between 5 and 6 summon gauge, that's 1 XP towards summons. So, for level ups. Dude, nice. Good Saiyanz.
Yeah.
Quick donation coming through. Wow, everyone's messaging. $25 from J Hobbs, our boy J Hobbs, who says, "Did you really think I could die that easily? J Hobbs shall never die." And that is Tony Abbott. Suck it, Sally. Thanks for your donation, J Hobbs. J Hobbs is our top donator, by the way, everyone. Been contributing a lot towards
Hobbs
this.
is the top D.
He is the top
The
D.
top D.
He is the top D that this community needs.
Alright, so I don't really have to worry about anti-points at this point in the game. Reason being is when I use a drive, every single time I'm going to be using drive forms from now on, which I will be, it's going to be when I'm by myself or when I'm with Riku. And during both of those situations, there's no chance of me hitting anti-form, so I can use my fastest form of movement here and speed my way all the way to Xemnas 1. This fight is much different than it is in on beginner. On beginner, since solo Trinity is so amazing and you have combination boost and you have ethers and monochrome and crap like that, you just spam the living crap out of solo Trinity to fight this guy. Whereas it's a tad different, or not rather a tad, it's very different in crit, where you're instead going to be using more loop tactics like I did with Roxas, and finishing him off with limit form. That's another thing that I kind of forgot to mention with limit form, is you can activate it with no party members in your party. That's the only drive form that can do that. So this is the really safe loop. I could be trying a little bit more risky, which would save me on MP and all in all in ether, but I'm on crit. I don't like to take that chance. And I'm not really losing that much time either way, so. Okay. Okay. I guess he decided on his last teleport he wanted to DM, that's whatever. Oh, there we go. Alright, so now we at endgame. And I don't really have any more menus to do, so we're just ready to go. And, yeah. We've been kind of breaking the family-friendly rule. If you don't really want to hear some obscene shit, too late.
Too late.
Muted.
I was muted about 10 seconds ago.
Are we together?
Fuck buildings.
Nah, screw skyscrapers.
Oh.
Hey man.
You make me sad.
Hey man. You know, I think we've all been really nasty. I think we should love buildings for a change, you know? We should all, I don't fucking know, fuck those buildings!
Okay.
I also have a fuck buildings anthem that I sing on occasion when I'm feeling happy at the end of a run, but I feel like that's a little bit too much.
I did like some dubstep buildings for White's run.
This music's just so good.
It is. It's really good.
Beautiful. It goes really well with fuck buildings. IMO. Yeah. Poor virgin ears, I'm sorry guys. Yeah, we overflowing with that swear jar.
I expect to see a $100 donation from Gold. At the very least.
Dude. Fuck
I've
buildings.
been swearing way too fucking much. Oh shit.
I like how Andre does this while he waits. He times his magnets by hitting the rail over and over again. Shoutouts to Andre.
1, 2, 3, gather.
Alright, so Reactor Core fight is odd. So on English there's a way to just kind of like make these guys like spawn really early. And there's a similar way on FM. It's just it doesn't really make any sense why it works in the first place. It just kind of does. I don't know why, I don't know how, it just works. You just magnet and then you do this, and then oh my god, they just spawn really quickly. So, I don't know. Someone would like to theorize that, by all means. I have no clue.
In Stitch we trust.
Oh yeah, this is also really highly dependent on whether Stitch is gonna refill my MP, which he's doing a very good job of, actually, so far. I'm not gonna take the risk. There we go. So now we just have to do lots of damage. And then once we get to a certain range of damage, then we can pull out Session. Session is Riku's limit. You don't really ever see that in an English run. It's really, really, it's kind of neat. On crit, it's really, really helpful because you're invincible during the whole thing, and it actually got quite a buff in FM. 2FM beginner doesn't really use it that much, but crit kind of does. Yeah, you kind of butter knife your way through the rest of the core. Hopefully Stitch is nice, or not. I've been screwing this fight up a lot. I should like go in emulator to kind of see what I'm doing wrong here. Forgot how to start this fight. Either way, it's a lot of reflect and just kind of like timing your combos correctly. Yeah, there we go. Not too bad. Alright, so now we have the dragon section. This is a lot faster than it is in English, because the HP of each of the parts is dramatically reduced, so like Riz said earlier, it's a full minute faster, which is pretty insane.
Since this is critical, it can be pretty easy to get killed here. It is still a long fight to survive.
All right. Do we have any new donations, by the way? Out of curiosity, since this part kind of explains itself. Okay. Would you like to explain what's coming up next then? Since my run is just about over.
I will do that in just a second, but I have been begged by a certain Mr. Karakov. There is a new incentive by him.
Oh, okay.
It's really, really neat. If we reach $100 for this incentive, our friend Mr. Karakov will do blindfolded Sephiroth.
Okay, yeah.
And if we reach $200, he'll bump it up to Proud.
Yeah, okay. Kind of like
So,
this.
There you go, guys. There's your new incentive. Have fun. But, BB has mentioned we're coming up now to the end of his run. So coming up next is 1.5 any% beginner by the Mistmaster 1. the current world record holder. Also, we have currently met the donation incentive for that run of fighting Sephiroth on level 1 crowd. So that's coming up. And straight after that, we have another KH2FM beginner run by the world record holder Liquid Wi-Fi. So that'll be pretty hype. And then after that, for the rest of the night, we will have Silver doing Birth by Sleep HD full stories on critical mode, with him fighting the 2 super bosses, Armor of the Master and No Heart. So that's gonna be pretty hype. And I think with that, we are at the end of Dragon's Endless.
Yeah, we are.
Also, 610 viewers here.
Ow. So it's a little too close to him? Alright, so a lot of this fight is just kind of very similar to Armored Xemnas 1, where we kind of just hit him over and over until he attacks with his sword again, and then we reflect that. Right here what I'm doing is called a snowflake skip. Usually what happens after you break his shield is he shoots lasers at you in the air. But if you aerial dodge and immediately glide, he will completely overlook that, and you can just fly straight past. Throw an ether real quick, and then we done here. So now we're down to the final boss.
Oh man, dude, get hype.
Alright, so he starts the fight off by trying to throw you into the air and do this reversal chain. You can reflect that animation and start it immediately, so that saves a couple seconds. And then from here you're just going to be doing some planned reflects to do lots of damage. And I missed a reflect. That's not too bad. And that skips the RC throwing animation, which could potentially save some seconds. There we go. That saved a little bit of time.
So for this fight, there are actually 3 things that you actually have to skip. The first one is that little RC skip at the beginning by using reflex, and then he just kind of doesn't do the RC. The second one is laser skips by skipping part of that where he has his clone shoot lasers at you. He does that by, I believe, doing limit form and session strats, so that's a big one. And then there's the big old, good old DM skip, which is the point where you have to control Miku, which is also skipped by doing limit form strats.
There we go.
Ninja skip isn't really a thing in FM. It's... yeah.
Well, it kind of is. Well, if you opt to, you can force him to retaliate and throw you up in the air again, which would skip the lasers, but it isn't quite as much of a time save as it is in, say, English.
But anyways, once he's reached 0.6 health, we hit the final part of the battle, which is lasers, and then goes on to time.
I haven't actually been looking at my timer this whole time, so I might as well take a gander. Also, I noticed that I broke around 600 viewers earlier, so thank you guys all for watching. I really appreciate it. I hope you guys continue to watch. I'll be doing a run tomorrow, but there's plenty more runs to watch, so keep an eye out for it. This run was right around the same speed as my practice run, so I'm very happy with it. This was pretty good. It could have been nice if I got a little bit better, but I died a few too many times, so not too bad. Alright, and time.
Good job, man. That was a really good run.
Yeah, time. And now I have a message for you, BB. BB, nice cock. I mean, not from the bottom of my heart. You've delivered one of the greatest runs I've ever seen since 1978. It's been a long time since I've seen such a good Bl00dy player, and it inspires me to plug in my Sega 64 and give it a swirl myself. I just wanted to say thanks, Div. You've changed my life in ways I've never thought possible.
Why, thank you.
Okay, man.
Alright, well, looks like I'm done. Thank you guys for fulfilling all of the donation incentives. It was really cool to fight all the absent silhouettes. I don't want to waste any more time. Yeah, you can follow my channel if you really want to. I'm gonna get off, and I think that Mist is after me.
Yep.
Alright, you guys are in for a treat, because Mist is like super sick at 1.5. And Liquid after him is also super sick at KH2 English, so you guys are in for some, like, titans of KH speedrunning, so.
And with that, I'm also signing out as well. We'll be switching over to Timmy as the next donation reader, so